She examined each of you and decided that either Tyken or Scarlet would have something that quote unquote she wants. You entered the hut and negotiations began. You asked for information on Navixel and his lair and for help in the coming battle. And in exchange, she asked to again for two things. One, Navixel's fundamentum. And two, experience either Tyken's or Scarlet's memories. You decided Scarlet would be the best person to go through that. Scarlet did a dream walk with the hag, as Scarlet vividly re-experienced the entirety of the Battle of Waterdeep in brutal detail. And the vision ended, Scarlet stormed outside. The hag then gave you information. Bunch of it. One, Navixel is gathering all the people in the swamp loyal to him to the area around his lair, as in the map is here. And they are building defensive fortifications, preparing for a siege. The strongest of his people are being infected with Slard tadpoles. So that'll be something for you to deal with later on. His forces consist of thousands of elite forces in the form of Abishai, knights, some of them are wyverns. There are Slards, trolls, drakes, and black dragons. The interior of the lair is guarded by Valiant, who is attempting to resist. Fomorians, if you recall them. A little while. These guys.
Oh, yeah.
Basically malformed giants. They're actually giants. They're about 12 to 15 feet tall. I think when they look it up. And black puddings in the lair. You learn that Navixel is aware of Melindrak's imprisonment and has threatened the elf that if he doesn't escape and call off the Waterdeep forces, then Navixel will lay waste to the Misty Forest, which is where Melindrak's people live. You learn that Navixel is arming commoners, even children, to fight in the battle to come, and that he's preparing siege equipment, including catapults to launch powdered silver. And his army is defending all sides. So with this little map here, he has a fair amount to the south where he knows Phaler's coming from. He doesn't seem to know about the Blue Moon, as far as you know. But thing, a big block of forces to the east, which is in the direction of Ash's Thindar's lair, and a bunch to the west, where presumably he knows about the Waterdeep forces coming that way. You were shown the Waterdeep forces, hundreds of soldiers and other people, and Verge is with them, with Squeak. All rolling towards this thing. And you were shown several locations that were fairly close to the main battle lines, to the south, which would be perfect for the Order to teleport into. You could set up your little teleportation circle canvas thing, and they can teleport in. With the information given, Granny Mudwallow said she would help, although indirectly, in the battle. You all exited the hut, Needles the cat waving farewell, and crossed the little rickety wooden bridge to find Scarlet taking her anger out on one of the Abishai that had been impaled on a tree just near the bridge. And that's where we are. It is
Never known Scarlet to be so violent.
It is getting dark. And Scarlet, you're just punching away on this Abishai.
Yep.
Charlie remained outside. So Charlie's sort of standing nearby watching as Scarlet does this, as is Saber and Kalaya. As you all exit the hut and you find Scarlet punching this Abishai, which has no tongue or throat, so it can't call out in pain, but it's gurgling. And it's every punch that you hit Scarlet on the Abishai, it's recovering from each one, the hag's magic keeping it alive.
The Abishai do be like, I have no mouth and I must scream.
Yep.
You
What do
need
you
some
wanna do?
milk.
So,
Do you? Hmm.
what's the
Mm.
plan?
I think we get in contact with the Waterdeep people to try and make sure they don't run into a gigantic force of pain.
Mm.
That is a good plan.
Probably the best plan. Other than that, do we need to decide whether we do a two-pronged attack where Waterdeep just goes north, or do we make Waterdeep go south and then we go north
Mm.
while there's no one there?
Mm.
Be like, no.
Mm.
Because their forces will start getting distracted and filtering down south to deal with Blue Moon, Waterdeep, and Ayla. But if we separate them two ways, their forces will be separate two ways and there won't be any openings at all. Right?
True. A distraction is better.
Because the thing is, if we get rid of the Serpent's Head, the troops will probably start faltering. So
And it's worth noting as well, the Hag showed you the vast bulk, like probably almost half of Navixel's forces are not even going on this side, or not even going on the Waterdeep side or the south side.
yeah,
They're
they're
going
on
to the
the Ashasindar side.
like, and there's no sign of Ashasindar's forces, but it seems Navixel's definitely worried about that.
Which Archie's also worried about, seeing as all the dragons are very territorial over Ashasindar. They seem to be all scared.
And I'll remind you, because it has been a very long while since you first spoke to Phaela. Phaela told you that she became the champion for Navixel after the previous champion failed to take out Ashtastindar. So like Navixel's been sending people to Ashtastindar to try to take him out.
What a
Yes.
fucking muppet.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Muppet.
Mm. But what do? It's all yours. It is nighttime. The hag has told you that you are free to walk out if you wish. She's done something to make sure those little fey insectoids didn't attack you on the way out. Sign of goodwill. But you're free to teleport or do whatever you want to do.
Inform Waterdeep.
I agree.
And then we pincer, I guess.
Time Scarlet's just beating the crap out of an Abishai that can't fight back.
That seems pretty odd, doesn't it? I look at everyone looking at Scarlet friggin' punch the Abishai.
Yeah, maybe she needs therapy.
I think that looks like more than a therapy session.
I'll walk up to Scarlet and put my hand on her shoulder.
We ready to go?
It went fine. We're ready to move out. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
That's good then. I'm smashing my X button. Shall we?
Probably a good idea.
I can give Scarlet a hug.
Get off, man.
Oh,
I mean, that's pretty standard.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
okay. I need to figure out exactly how we're going to get to the Waterdeep people.
Well, you could walk.
I'd rather not.
I mean, I can fly me and one other person.
You have sending stone, no?
I can get in contact with them. I've already got in contact with them, didn't I?
I believe you did via ascending.
But that would have been yesterday, wouldn't it? Technically, if it's a once per day thing,
That would have been yesterday, yes, because you sending them and then travelled for a day to get to the Hag Swamp. And by the way, it is after you rest, and it is dark now. After you rest, it will be 8 days until the Blue Moon are arriving. You're not sure how far away the Waterdeep soldiers are. That'll be something to discover.
Right. Should I do the cheese?
yeah. It's not
I
cheese,
like
it's
cheese.
strategy.
Yeah. Cheese.
Cheese.
Okay. So, Archie's gonna set up a teleportation circle.
Okay.
And we're gonna teleport out to the safe house.
Okay. Where are you setting up the canvas? Just on the path right in front of the Hag's bridge, or moving off?
I'm gonna move off a little bit, and this isn't gonna be a canvas. This is gonna be my own circle.
Okay. So moving away, you do find a bit of flat ground. It hasn't been raining here as much because the Hag is controlling the weather, apparently over the entire swamp.
Yep.
Making it really bad for the people at Navixol's lair to dig the trenches.
Yes.
But you find a nice dry spot and you begin to draw the teleportation circle.
Yes.
And it's easy enough to do, and then within 10 minutes it is done.
Yes. Teleport to the safe house.
Okay. There is as you all step in the teleportation circle, Scarlet, you pull yourself away from the Abishai.
Yep.
Cool. I'll do that one. That's a good ambience. You step into the teleportation circle, and in a flash, you are all suddenly in Archie's safe house. As you appear, you see the illusory form of the steward, aka Archie's duplicate.
Me. It is me. Me.
Will appear. The steward says, "Ah, welcome back, all of you.
Hello.
How can I be of assistance?"
I need to set something up.
Of course, this is the place to set things up.
I've also got a question.
I'll do my best to answer, sir. As it sort of bows.
Gay can work both ways, correct? That's how we're working. We're usually working this, right? Is Gay to teleport out of the safe house to go somewhere else, right?
That is correct. The gate
Yeah.
spell allows one to pull another creature to them. However, this particular enchantment is designed to be one way. It was designed as such for security reasons.
What about for me though?
Please explain, sir.
I'll be right back. I gotta bring in
I
groceries.
want to do multiple teleportations, but without using my magic. Could you drag me back?
That can be arranged, sir. Pulling creatures that are outside of the permitted list would require some reworking of the enchantment, but for you and your companions here, then yes, that will be fine.
This is good. Because I want to do multiple teleportations.
Of course, this is one of the core purposes for the safe house.
I go up to the steward and be like, "Can we go to the war room so I can set this up?"
Of course, and he proceeds to lead you through the corridors to the war room. As you all lead through the corridors, and you eventually come to the war room itself. And as you walk in, there is hot tea on the war room table for you all.
Very good.
Or whatever drink you wish.
All the above. I like tea, so I'll stick with who would have guessed it, tea.
Okay, all of you get your drinks. You're in the war room. What do?
I'm going to be pointing out the areas where I need to teleport to drop these things. And get the steward to memorize them all down. Because that's where I'm going to be teleporting to.
Okay.
And then I'll look at everyone and be like, where do we want to go though? Do we want to go in the chaos of everyone, or do we want to go into the north where there's going to be just us and slipping through the cracks?
Slipping through the cracks, I'd rather not burn anything on the way in. Personally.
I'm with that. What say you, Tarkan?
I prefer to help people and be where I can give the most help.
I believe the most help will be getting rid of the dragon, personally.
I'm inclined to agree with that, so the faster we kill the head, I think the better.
I agree.
Parkin over here gonna earn himself a Dragon Slayer title.
Oh, this isn't the one that he wants, though. We're going to be going after that one next.
Oh, yeah, let's go.
So, did we find anywhere to the north where we could sort of just, like, mosey on in?
Well, there are soldiers up that way. Well, Born of Ixtal's guards are that way. They aren't guarding it anywhere near as much. And it isn't just flat swamp. It's like rocks and outcroppings full of trees. There's plenty of cover. And it's not a full-on battle line. It's just a few people guarding it.
Yeah.
But they're not expecting anyone to come from the north, it seems. So, yes.
Oh,
you
wait, we can deal with that.
And so am I.
Coming. So, that sounds good. Do we want to prepare anything else before going into said lair? Anything else that anyone needs or wants to try to procure before we go in? We have 8 days. Is there anything we would like to do for the next 7 days to prepare for the dragon fight?
I'm back.
I specifically look between Scarlet and Tanraya.
I don't know.
Oh, God damn it. Being called again.
No memento.
He already knows that Tyken's always prepared.
Yes. And if Tyken wanted something, Tyken would have already said it. I've already said what Tyken wants. Tyken wants to get rid of fucking Frigidex.
I've got plans for Frigidax.
Yes.
No, Forest Corpse anyway.
And just in case you forgot, Dinks, part of what the Order asked,
I'm
what the
back.
Order of Blue
Okay.
Men asked, was some sort of information on what they're going into and that sort of idea.
The Waterdeep people.
The Blue Moon people.
Okay.
Like while they're sending their scouts in, presumably the scouts won't have as much information as you have now.
Well, I can do that over the next 7 days.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
gonna
ju-
be working on my own things as well as trying to figure out exactly what I want to do.
Yep, just reminding you that is in fact a thing, in case you forgot. 'Cause if
Because I also need to realize how Matt will be today, depending with my own setup.
Mm.
I am
I don't
overwhelming.
know what I could.
Because there is something that I want to procure. I want to procure some sort of semblance of scroll or some sort of semblance of getting protection from energy on everyone.
That can certainly be arranged. You
But-
could either get some from
Or some just protection from acid damage more, you know. I know, didn't we get some?
We got acid resistance potions, I believe.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm trying to get with
Yep.
protection from energy. So
Yep.
I just want a protection from energy without concentration, which is acid resist potions really. But
yes, that,
you know.
yep.
Well, you got that. That is something that is you know.
For some reason in my head, Black Dragons did necrotic damage, and that's why I didn't worry about it, because I'm like, oh, I'm an asthma.
No, it's acid, Chief. The acid rain.
Yeah, right. I don't know where my brain was at. Yeah, I want acid resist, please. Tyken wants
Yeah.
them to.
Yeah, well, we've got it already, so.
Yeah, we have 8 potions of poison disease resist and 8 potions of acid resist, or rather, we've used 4 of the disease resist already.
Okay.
Actually, we would have used 3 because Tyken's immune to disease. I'll put that at 5.
Tyken just be like genetic diff.
Mm. What even can prepare? Have we prepared everything?
You know.
There was something else that I was thinking of last session that I'm trying to think of right now, but my mind is blanking.
In my notes.
I think I know what it was. Let me check something real quick.
It was the Bullywugs, right?
Wollywogs was one thing.
Yes.
I will ask Mr. Attendant,
Oh, yes, as he's right there.
in your stores,
Hmm.
or in your storage rather, do you happen to have vials of liquid luck?
That's a good question. I can swap my dice. Says we do have one in stock. As I look up what that does exactly. Boop. Like a luck potion, right?
Yeah, it gives you like 1 luck point for an hour or something.
He says, yes, we have one of them in stock. Unfortunately, they're quite hard to brew, so there was only one in reserve.
Hmm. No way to duplicate it in here, is there? You wouldn't happen to have a miraculous duplicating machine, do you?
Unfortunately not. Luck potions are notoriously difficult to brew. The only one that's in stock was the one that was left behind when Archibald here left for Neverwinter.
Hello. That's me.
There is that drippage in Akanthea or Akantea or whatever it is.
The drippage.
Yeah, you know that drippage of the luck potion?
Hmm.
Mm.
Hmm.
Could be a thing.
Hello.
Yes, that could be a thing indeed. It was making one every few weeks, if you recall.
Yeah, and it's been a while.
It's been a while, so there's probably one there.
There's probably one there. If you want the drippage.
What level is teleportation?
Depends what teleportation you want.
From here to there and there to here?
Well, you can get there for free, it's just a matter of getting back. So, teleportation circle is level 5. If you wanted
Okay,
the other teleport, it would be level 7.
Now here's another question, teleportation circle.
Mhm.
Even though I'm not a wizard, can I still ritual cast it?
What's your spell casting level that you can do?
Level 5.
Level 5.
Level 5? Yeah, yes, you can. If you had a scroll or teleport, you could.
I was going to say, I'll be able to get your scroll.
Because literally while everybody's doing their own thing, I can literally just go there.
That you can certainly do.
I mean, sure.
1 scroll of teleportation, please.
I'll be able to make that.
Easy.
I can literally make that very easily because of the fact that 1, I'm a wizard, 2, I'm a scribe wizard, and 3, I already have the spell.
Yeah,
So-
yeah. So as the moment Thanraya asks, the steward brings you, Archie, some enchanted paper, enchanted ink, and it can take you minutes to make the scroll.
I can literally do it once per day just from scribes too, right? I
Yeah.
can create a spell scroll each day.
You can.
That's free money.
That is free money.
I remember reading it somewhere. I forget which part it is. There's one of the things that I've got that allows me to do so.
Scribe.
Is it the level 10 thing? Yeah. Touching your wizardly quill to a blank piece of paper or parchment and causing one spell from your awakened spellbook to be copied into the scroll. Into the scroll.
It must be first or second level. So
It must be first or second level. This is for what one action. This is for free though, right? I can do it once per long rest.
yes.
But that's for free. But if I guess working on that, I'll talk to you and be like, you know, I got some materials, I'll probably be able to do it, right?
Yes, and you are given from the steward enchanted paper, enchanted ink. The materials are there.
I'd create the scroll from Thenrea.
Okay. As within a few minutes, Archie finishes drawing on this parchment and gives you, Thenrea, a scroll.
Huzzah!
Make sure you abide by all the teleportation regulations. Abide by this. I slam a gigantic book on the table next to me.
I open the first page, I read the first page and say, I understand, and then I close it.
You
turn around,
open
and
the
walk away.
first page and then you see on the second page that it's just blank.
Like,
I understand.
You have a scroll.
I'm off. Huzzah!
Okay.
What are you're going to get the potion, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Cool. As Thenrea wanders off to be teleported to Akantea via the teleportation place in the safe house. What are the rest of you doing?
You know what? Tyken's going to be practicing the stuff I talked about before about him becoming a better caster.
Ooh, where was that? Oh, mounted combatant? No, something else.
Oh, I'm also doing that, but I can't really do that here.
Forecaster?
No, I've mentioned that I would like to see if Tyken can do more than half casting.
Yeah, I was going to help with that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can
Remember.
help with that. I remember.
Hmm.
We're going to make Tyken into a 3/4 caster. Oh.
They're basically trying to get some more spell slots, essentially.
Higher level spell slots, yeah.
I would
This
point while I
guy.
go do my thing, in turn, to tie in what I'm going to do here.
Yep.
I'm going to point Tyken to my library of divine spellcasting of clerics, right?
Yes.
To start reading upon like clerical spellcasting of 5th to 7th level, I guess, right? And learning the ways of like the weave and how to manipulate it more on a clerical level rather than a paladin level,
Mm.
to be able to more attune to your deity through prayer rather than through combat.
Mm.
I like this.
And in doing so, I would probably pursue Tyken to look upon the ways of life and light
Hmm.
to start off with. Considering how much Tyken likes to burn things and protect things.
Hmm.
Which would also in turn attune him more to the evocation, abjuration, and I think healing is necromancy / transmutation, right? Whatever it is.
Believe it is. Yeah, healing is. Oh, healing is actually evocation.
Well, evocation would be the main element then. The main. Perfect. Evocation.
Yep.
Let's go.
Okay. There's Tyken. You find all these books on how to be a cleric of Helm, as opposed to a paladin. Whereas the paladin is the sword, the cleric is certainly the shield.
And I will read.
Yeah. As for me, though, I have a fucking to-do list the size of the fucking, I don't know, the whole hideout. And I am Archie, and I will be efficient with my time and my rest because I can rest all the time in the hideout. Anyway, for the first hour or so, I'm going to set up all the teleportation circles because I think it would only take that much, and I'll have sort of like, basically, I'll set it up with the with me, the other me inside the hideout. That after 5 minutes,
Yep.
gate me back.
Okay. Where are these all being set up? Are these being set up along the southern end?
South.
Or-
Yes.
Cool. As make a note of this. So you've set up basically teleportation circles.
Correct.
In those spots, the hag showed that are within 300 to 400 feet of Navixel's battle line.
Correct. Next, I am going to be teleporting to all the leaders with the gate and using my own teleport to come back.
Okay.
But in doing so, I'm going to be divulging. This is probably going to take the rest of the next, like, most of the day, I'm guessing, because I'm going to be divulging all the information about our plans and everything to all of them, like face to face.
Okay. Well,
Here's how I'm going to do it.
Well, hold on to that. We'll come back to that because that's going to be the longest part of this.
Yes.
Scarlet, what are you doing? You have what do you want to do to prepare? Anything you want to do?
Especially for a dragon, I would love to get Mage Slayer beforehand.
Okay. Would you like to spend some time in the training rooms within the sanctuary?
Yes.
Okay. Scarlet, you make your way to the training rooms within the sanctuary.
And I find the guy who we can't just bring him here, can we?
Probably not. But you can have a series of mages summoned, like illusory ones that are summoned that can help you train in the sanctuary.
Yeah,
Based
that'll work.
on the training the guy was giving you.
That'll work.
Cool. So for the first day of training, Scarlet, you fight through all of the trauma the hag put you through and find your focus on bettering yourself as these mages are summoned and they begin to cast spells at you and you begin to attempt to predict their movements and things. I'll get you to make me an Arcana check.
Back.
For the first day of training.
I might have to. Yeah, I need a refresh.
Okay.
God damn it.
We almost had to call the session because Roll20 wouldn't load for me earlier this morning.
Oh wow.
Let me do that real quick for the stream so they don't see my password.
No, show them your password.
It's password 1234.
I would never do that.
He'd make it password 123.
No, it would be Aya is best Aya.
No,
That's like,
Aya-
don't give away all my passwords.
Aya is best Aya 123.
No.
1, 2, 3, best IO 1, 2, 3.
No, Aya is best Aya. I cast magic missile at 9th level.
Yeah.
Aya.
God damn it. Arcana. There's
Arcana
Arcana.
check. Okay, the first day of training with this goes by, but it's extremely difficult, Scarlet. Still not getting anywhere. Fortunately. But training nonetheless. You do have technically 8 days, Scarlet.
Yeah.
to attempt to nail this down. But that's your day, unfortunately. Training hard, keeping your mind off what the hag put you through. Thanrea, you teleport. Bamf, you're suddenly in the ruins of Akantea,
Yes.
and you're alone. The ruins are mostly cleared out, however, and you can easily enough make your way to the laboratory where the luck potion brewing was going on.
I will make my way there then.
You make your way, and as you wander on into the laboratory, you see the little vial underneath the complex arcane construction that is diluting the liquid luck. The potion in there is pretty much full.
Nice.
Presume you take it.
Yes.
As you take it and cork the bottle, another bottle just apparates on the little pedestal, and you see the slow drip of another one being brewed.
I'll be back for you later.
As you have that without issue, and what do you do? That only takes you like 15 minutes to do that, so. Flip out the scroll and teleport back, or where do you want to go?
Trying to remember what was there.
There's a bunch of things. There's a bunch of labs. There's a massive scrying room there.
Nah, I'll just get that.
Okay. Back to the safe house?
Yep.
Cool. As you go back, as you activate the scroll burns up in your hands, but in a flash, you're back in the sanctuary.
Shall we?
As you exit the arrival room, what do you do?
Me?
Man.
Thanrea.
That's a good question.
I didn't think I'd make it this far.
I don't know what to do.
Is there anything you want to prepare? You have basically 8 days before this battle commences. Any training you want to do?
Hey, Josh.
Yeah.
Do you want to ask Matt something really spicy? Something
Yeah.
that you really want?
What?
Hey, Matt.
Yo.
Can Thanrea work with me, or can I help Thanrea in either creating a magical item or helping them train to unlock their magical affinity with their patron to actually gain them another spell slot?
That you certainly can do.
Oh yeah. I forgot about that one.
Yeah. So how about that?
Just slipped my mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sounds good.
So if
Cool.
if we went into the magical item, I'll make something like not like a Pearl of Power because that requires a attunement, but something more like connected to Thanrea, like an item that is
Like some sort of a Tempest item.
that would help them attune to their god or their patron. Which Tempest is their patron now, so like
Here's an idea,
Yeah.
right? Because a lot of shit is happening for my armor, why don't we... Because my armor is magical, but we have a forge that can help forge magical stuff. Because it removes the magic shortly in order to do things to it, right?
It does.
Why don't we make something kind of like a Pearl of Power, but actually have it, instead of have it as an inlay in the form of Tempest on my armor.
Hmm.
How
Okay.
about I do it in the sake of Tempest and Iron?
Hey man, it's
Come on, it's me doing it. I have to do something like that.
Hmm. Would you like to do that?
yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So, before Archie sets off on his merry mission of making teleportation circles, um, you both pair up and go to the forge. Within an hour or so, the armor is reforged to have some more symbols of Tempest, however you wish. Archie, make an Arcana check.
Mini Archie's going to be helping me.
Okay.
Yeah. 16.
16, cool. While the symbol of Tempest is in there, it doesn't carry any power. But you, Archie, you have a big brain moment of how to get this thing really
Brain blast.
connected. You have a big brain moment to get this connected to Tempest in a proper way. You have an idea,
Big.
Archie. You
I have
an
I have a idea.
Your idea is this new armor could be enchanted with Tempest's power to provide a better conduit. Tempest is the god of storms and war.
Yes, I have the perfect thing for that. My hand arcs with chain lightning.
Not just chain lightning, though,
Yeah, no.
Archie. You believe, Archie, if Thanrea was to go to, say, the ruins which were the temples of Tempest,
The Temple
that-
of Tempest. That's exactly what I was thinking, actually.
and have her get struck by lightning there.
Okay, I have the perfect idea. I'm going to create a lightning rod.
That is very easy to do. Those things are basically copper. So,
Yeah.
um,
I'm creating a lightning rod on a stick.
I mean, I can just use my sword, can't I?
you could do that, but you watch as Archie begins to make what is basically a lightning rod. As Archie, you have a lightning rod.
There you go.
I get the feeling that you want me to get struck by lightning.
Yes, but in a very specific place. Can you guess where?
Probably some sort of Tempest temple?
Which you've already been to.
True.
So how about you go there and get struck by lightning for me?
Was the scroll a one-time use?
It did burn up, yes, but Archie can make another one without any issue.
I'll just organise for the steward to fucking get you to come back in an hour or two.
Okay. I'm gonna go get struck by lightning now. Thank you for your help.
You're welcome. Tell me how it feels. I want a 500-word essay when you get back. Okay.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Down to every fragment and frizzle of your werewolvian Asimarian hair.
I put my armor back on, grab the lightning rod, and walk away very slowly.
All right.
Die for me.
Fine, I guess.
Bye. Bye.
Okay.
Have fun.
The Thanrea, you use the gate thing to teleport to the old stone ruins that you found in that forest, which were the Temple of Tempest.
Yep.
You appear there, Thanrea, and as you appear, it's nighttime. The weather is slightly cloudy.
I exhale and go, and I say, "This is gonna suck." I I go into the middle.
Yep.
I fucking sit down in the middle, I guess.
Yep.
Um. Hmm. First, I don't know if I need to do this, but I'm going to. I'm going to what's it called? Hold on, what's the spell called? I'm gonna lightning bolt the pillars to electrify them.
Okay. Zzz, as you cast your spell, it arcs into one and then arcs around all of them. Make a religion check. Cool. You, as the lightning arcs through them and continues to arc around in a circle to the point where you're actually where your one lightning bolt is now circling around you repeatedly in the stones. You hear the rumbling of a storm in the distance as you feel a connection to Tempest briefly. No words, just a feeling of connection and the rumbling of a storm in the distance. What do you do?
I sit there, and like every time I hear a rumble, like I like smash the rod on the ground. Like I'm sat there, I'm like, you know, like
Yep.
yeah. I don't know any rain dances, so
Alright, you smash the rod into the ground repeatedly. The rumbling gets slightly closer. Make another religion check. The rumbling gets further away.
I will fucking lightning bolt those clouds.
Okay. Okay. As you just shoot a lightning bolt straight up while the lightning still arcing around the stones. The lightning shoots up and it seems to go part the clouds somewhat. Make another religion check.
I'll spread out my wings, activate my fucking cloak of lightning. I'll do everything.
Okay.
Witness me.
As you activate your lightning wings, your lightning cloak, the clouds above that were parted by the lightning bolt that you shot up begin to darken. The lightning bolt's still going around the stones. The rumbling is now much closer. As it rumbles, and in the rumbling, you can make out words in Celestial. What is it you seek?
More power.
Make a religion check with advantage.
Man, can I fucking like F5, F8 this shit? God damn.
No.
Uh,
For what purpose? Rumbles the clouds.
to destroy my enemies and yours. To bring down the scourge of this world.
Make a persuasion check.
I'm just praying this isn't a fucking 1.
Double one.
Triple
20.
one.
Oh.
Double two.
Yo.
That's a
I'm a-
15.
Yeah, I have a plus 15 in my persuasion.
Okay.
That's a 15.
Mm. As you call that out with conviction, the clouds above darken even further, and you see lightning arcing through them. The voice rumbles once more. You will have this power. But you must not fail. Or there will be consequences.
You're right, because what about?
Do you say anything back?
No. What do I say to that?
Okay, as you still remain standing there between the stones, which still have your lightning bolt going between them, the clouds blackening even further to the point where they are black as night. There is suddenly an instant, Thanraya. Every fiber in your being is telling you to run. Something bad's about to happen.
Oh.
What do you do?
I like shift a bit to like go to get up, but then like I don't.
Okay. As you remain there preparing yourself for whatever this might be, there is a moment of silence. Before suddenly, from every one of the stone pillars surrounding you with the lightnings arcing through, a lightning bolt comes from each of them blasting into you on all sides. At the same time, that bolt of lightning you sent up into the sky is sent down again, although it's many times more powerful. Everything goes white. As I need you to make me a death save. As in an instant, you are dropped to 0 hit point. As you are struck by 8 lightning bolts plus a lightning bolt from the sky as well.
Yeah. So a death save is just a D20, right?
There is a button on the thing on the character sheet for death save.
Oh yeah. That's bad.
Okay.
Do it again.
Make another.
That's really bad.
Do it again.
Make another.
Let's go. This is exactly what we wanted. Now you can really talk to your god.
Oh.
Wow.
The lightning hits you, and everything goes dark. And suddenly, you're floating. Your hands are ethereal. You're floating above rolling black clouds. Above you is the night sky. Below you is an endless storm. You look around and there's nothing but rolling clouds.
I go towards the storm.
You float down towards the storm. float down and you enter, and around you is just a whirling inferno of lightning and black clouds and rumbling. It's noisy and chaotic. It's just storms all around you. What do you do?
I don't know. Oh, Great Tempest, are you here?
The rumbling intensifies. You continue flying down.
Yes.
You continue flying down for a little while before you peek out the bottom of the storm, and you see directly below are the 8 stones, and you see you sprawled out on the ground, a blackened mark on the ground, and you realize you're dead.
Oh. Well,
You realize you fried yourself. The lightning rod that Archie made has been turned to dust from the impact.
well, I didn't expect you to kill me when you said you'd give me power, but
As you say that, the rumbling turns into words as the rumbling voice says, "For a tool to be improved, it must first be broken. In order to be reforged to something greater."
I understand.
You will be the weapon that I bring to bear against the Vixal. If you fail, you will be discarded.
I don't want to sound disrespectful, but if you treat your weapons well, they always perform.
You left me once.
I thought I have no excuses.
I will not tolerate any failure from a weapon that has failed me once already.
Understood.
Suddenly, a bolt of lightning appears above you. It's 30 feet wide and slams into your ethereal form from above and launches you at your body on the ground. The searing pain hits and just launches you, and you slam into the ground, and there is an explosion of lightning. And suddenly you wake up on the ground, revived. Everything hurts. Every single part of you hurts. But you wake up, you are on your back, just sprawled out on the ground, in between the stones. You realize that you're back in your body. You're alive. You're breathing. But everything is absolutely painful. What do you do?
I'm just gonna lie there for a little bit.
Cool. As you lay there for a little bit, the pain slowly subsides. For the purpose of the things, you do have a minus. What is it?
It's like -4s all around for a day.
Yes. You have minus. You have a -4 to all attack rolls, saving throws, and ability checks. And every time you finish a long rest, the penalty is reduced by 1.
Okay, so I need to spend a long time in some chambers.
But you sort of lay there in pain and feeling weakened. But then you look at your arms. You basically, your entire body has little lightning scars all over it.
My perfect body.
But although you have a weakened form, you feel your connection to Tempest as strong as ever. The armor that you had on has been burned with that same lightning pattern all over it. You have one more spell slot. You have one extra spell slot.
Yes.
And in addition, because you had the radiant soul thing for the lightning wings.
Yes.
That now lasts 10 minutes.
Oh.
As you spend some time there, laying there, the storm clouds overhead begin to pass.
It's not bad.
You get a sense this was a very reluctant it giving you more power. But eventually you crawl to your feet.
Yep.
The storm is subsiding to the point where the weather was as it was when you arrived, of just clouds in the night. Do you return back to the safe house?
Yeah.
Cool. Archie, you're wondering about the safe house doing your various errands
If
when there's suddenly a flash and Thanraya emerges from the rifle room.
I perceive.
She looks weakened and covered in lightning scars. And the armor is emblazoned, like it looks like she's been struck with 100 bolts of lightning. And there's a little bit of smoke.
I analyzed her whole form for like 30 seconds,
Yeah, you sort of like analyze it.
and then I'll do the typical like Acme thing of just like swooping around her like 4 times really quickly. You look like shit.
Well, I literally died, so
That would explain it. Your armor looks good though. Radiant, absolutely brimming with energy.
Scarlett's
Wow.
got a new member for the club.
For Archie, the your detect magic glasses pick up an enormous amount of raw elemental power.
Mm.
Of celestial in nature.
Oh. Looks like Tempest had a little bit of a chat with you.
I'm not gonna lie. He didn't seem too happy, not gonna
Was it a shocking experience?
and a painful one. You know, I'm not ungrateful for what he gave me, but for the conditions, I feel like I got scammed.
The thing
I'm
is,
gonna
if you
lie down.
meet... The thing is about gods, Senraya, is if you meet their very biased conditions, you are bound to get more in return. They set unreachable benchmarks for a reason. Look at Tycan. Look at me. Look at what we've done in the past. Look what you've done in the past.
The difference between Tyken and me is that he quote unquote failed but got embraced by his god. I failed and barely got back into the good graces.
And this is a
There's where I
test.
fucked him. Yeah, well, I have to kill a fucking dragon.
We're going to be killing 5 of them at the very least.
Yeah.
Go have a nap.
Yeah.
We have more to do in the morning.
I got
Archie has a big toothy grin on his face, just like, yep, that's right, we're going to kill a dragon.
There is something I do want to know. Well, I'm at the library, but I don't know if Tyken would know it.
Well, Thanray goes to rest. Archie goes to do his thing. Tyken, there are books upon books on Helm and the clerical work that those that follow the less martial path of Helm take.
Yes.
What do you do?
Tyken is gonna study. Cracks those books open.
Okay. As you crack open the books for Helm. You've seen some of these books before, Tyken. Different copies of them, of course, but books nonetheless. Books that your father had.
Oh, let's go.
Books about the simple life of looking after the sick. Not going into battle, but looking after those that have come from it. Books that describe peace, healing, and that sort of thing. Books that didn't. Books that weren't in your particular wheelhouse for what you wanted to do, which was take the fight to the enemy. How would you like to... How do you want Tyken to dip into the cleric area? Things.
All right.
Well, I want to.
I'm open to suggestions. Continue.
Sorry about that. I got called for like the 4th time already.
Call them back.
Can I
Yep.
make a history check?
You can.
I'm going to get a little Archie to help, but I'm going to make a history check based on what I know of Helm and what Helm would want from their clerics rather than paladins.
Okay. Well, Archie has researched all the gods and has hung out in Ion's realm. Knows
Yes.
much.
Correct.
Cool. So Archie, you know that clerics of Helm will pray in the morning, usually just after sunrise.
Yep.
To Helm. They reading this here. They are usually about defense rather than offense. They are usually about
Are they usually about defense and vigilance?
yes, defense, vigilance. Basically, with a 21, you know basically all there is to know about Helm's faithful. If there's anything you want to offer, Archie, you're welcome to offer.
Mm-hmm. There's a few things that we can do here. We can start from the beginning, right?
Basics are the best.
You know the basics of the general paladin orders of Helm, correct?
I would hope so. By this point, he gives a smile.
But the cleric orders are more direct, routine. Early morning wake-ups for preparation and prayers to your god. Making sure, like, general prayers are correctly involved, as well as spells are usually prepared during rituals in the morning towards the god, right? Like you would usually do as a paladin, but more strict, I would say. More attuned would probably be a good word for it. As well as, I know you have some semblance of Helm upon your armor already, but maybe becoming more in tune with your, not just your weaponry, but your armor and your just attire in general towards Helm, and being more, what's the word?
Devout, perhaps?
Devout, yeah, towards the following of Helm. There is something that we could do that might help.
Mm.
Have you heard of Everbright?
Right. I think I have.
A old elven technique that used to be applied to the armor and weaponry of Helm's faithful.
Yeah, I think I've read about that.
Usually magically enchanted with the ability to cast some sort of light or blinding effect, but Everbright used to be applied to one's armor and weapons to also show devotion as well as attune magic within your armory. Possibly dazzling people nearby.
Okay.
Both a defensive and a show in one. A dazzling display, if you will. Pardon my Pathfinder.
Yeah, no, go for it. It's fine.
But maybe we can also organize to add some Everbright treated effects upon your weaponry and armor to help with attuning you to Helm's unyielding eye.
I think I like the idea. I have an idea. Gauntlets with the attunement on them.
That could be a start.
And as Archie's saying all this, Tycan, and you're reading these books, you recall how your father was abstinent in the name of Helm. His very life given for Helm. And you recall something else, Tycan. How your wife, Astrid, well, not a full-on follower of Helm, she did begin along the path of the cleric aspect of Helm as well.
Ooh.
Because of course she spread it to her.
Yes.
And you begin to recall some of the rituals that she did every morning. And the rituals that your daughter took part in. And while the memories are still fuzzy because of the whole resurrection thing, you do recall some of the rituals, some of the incenses that would burn, some of the prayers that would make at dawn. That will help along this process.
He will definitely make note of that. And he will start to do those every day at the beginning.
I have a
But
perfectly
if I-
good praying room in there that you can use.
I will. And now I have to get DM discretion on this because there's one name I would really be curious to check out while we're
Yeah,
at the
sure.
library.
Sure.
Chazar.
How do you spell it?
TCH
T-C-H-
AZZAR.
A-Z-Z? Oh, there it is. T-C-H-A-Z-Z-A-R?
Yes, sir.
It says this, Wiki says it's a dragon, is that right?
Yes.
Am I the right one? Okay, cool.
Because this is a name I'm surprised hasn't popped up.
What about him exactly?
He is Tiamat's chosen.
Do you state this to Archibald?
If DM's okay with this, I would.
Because if you mentioned that, I would also mention Clef Kenrick.
Tykin's talked about Cliff Kendrick before.
Yeah.
How do you spell him?
K-L-E-E-F Kenrick. K-E-N-R-I-C. Because I would also refer to
Clef Kenrick.
So Clef, I would also refer to Sir Clef Kenrick's sword. Named Watcher.
Oh, that's right. Yes. Because he is a character in he was a presence in the Sword Coast.
Yes.
Yes. Upon going through the libraries, you discover that he is one of the countless that fell during the Battle of Waterdeep, the same one Scarlet fought in.
Well, on that note, I'm going to make a little note here that I want to go find his sword because that needs to be put in the proper place if it isn't already. And also need to see about putting in my application take his position, as that is an empty position now.
Yep.
Maybe you can walk in his footsteps a little bit.
Exactly.
One that Helm didn't really like was Shah, correct? Didn't Clef have dealings with them?
I do believe his beef with Shar goes a long back, because I think he didn't. I think Helm disliked Shar ever since she had a hand in stealing tablets of fate.
And maybe you can work on things that were the weakness of Cleef himself, because from my recalling, Cleef was very prone to getting charmed.
And I'm immune to charm.
So you already have one up on him.
I'm actually Cleef 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Yes, you are. You actually are. This is why I referred it.
So you go through all this information, Tycan, and you discover all this information. What do you want to do with it? What do you want to do?
Well, I want to see what happened to Chazar, because I'm pretty concerned about that one.
Because he could be about as Tiamat's thing.
And he would be an extremely powerful, more than likely great worm by now. That's also got, like, dragon ascent properties.
Okay. Going through the library here. If you'd like to make a history check as you look through, and Archie can assist or Archie can lead.
Archie, you know the library. I'll help you find it. It's your library.
Yes. Library.
So, history check from Archie with advantage.
I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I'm
You're getting
finding it. I'm doing the thing. Boom.
Cool. Chazar was noted to be present at various points through history. However, as the notes do sort of begin to cease up at the point of when Tiamat appeared. As Archie was involved doing things around the world and therefore not taking notes. From what you can tell, there's no records of Chazar after Tiamat's appearance.
Damn it.
That's either there's no in between. That is either really good or really bad.
Or both.
The steward does advise you that the notes are patchy in the last 200 years because Archie wasn't maintaining them. Archie was busy.
Busy kind of being dead.
No, I'm sorry. I mean, like from Tiamat's arrival.
Oh, I thought you were just meant the last. Okay.
As cities were falling, former Archie was very busy doing things, which ultimately culminated in the destruction of Neverwinter.
Yeah. All right. Well, Tychon would look at Archie and say, "Well, I don't know if this should be comforting or terrifying."
Both.
I think I'm going to go back
Satisfying.
to reading about. I'm going to go back to reading about Cleef now.
I think a good idea.
Cool. As you read about Cleef, what would Tycan like to do to gain the things? Information?
All right, let's. He wants to go over the start, like where Cleef started out on his road to becoming as good as he was for Helm.
Cool. You read all about him. Learning about his path, which in some ways are similar to Tycan's own. You learn all about him. Basically, all the knowledge about Cleef is in the library, so you have all of that.
Yeah, he's gonna be doing that, doing some Helm rituals in the morning, reading in the afternoon.
spending basically the entirety of the time up until the point where you go to fight this dragon, essentially, or
Yes.
okay. Learning, studying, remembering what Astrid did, in her own faith. Although she wasn't a major cleric of hell, she had some. In game terms, she had like first and second level cleric spell. Like she wasn't, as potent a caster as other clerics. She was very minor. It was very minor. She was a mother first. She was a mother and a wife first, and then a cleric second.
Hey, good enough for him.
Yeah. But you spend the time doing that, and we'll come back to what you gain from all that, and come back. Let me know if you want to do anything else.
I will let you know, but I think he's pretty content to do that.
Yeah, cool. As you sort of prepare this religious aspect of things. So, Archie,
Hello.
what are you doing?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Exactly.
And I mean, Thanraya can probably join you as well, as Thanraya will be rested after 10 minutes in the thing. Still weakened, but can assist with things. But what does Archie do?
Well, Archie wants to go and what's it called? Talk to some peoples.
So, who first?
That is a very, very good question.
So there's the Blue Moon.
Probably Waterdeep.
Okay. Do you take the party with you? You can, like, sort of take them with you if you want to go see, say, Melendrak, for example.
Probably a good idea, right?
So, after a few hours of everyone doing their own things, Archie gathers you all from your various trainings and studies and things, and Thanraya from your resting.
Yes.
Yes, so you're all
Yes.
you're all gathered. As Archie, what do you do? What do you say?
We need to go have a chat to everyone for the day. If you want to come and have a chat, I have some other things that I wish to do, but this is something that's more important than what I wish to do right now. He
Alright,
wants to join me.
I can.
Yeah.
Scarlet?
Yeah.
Val?
Did I forget to unmute in Discord? I think I did.
Yes.
You did, yes.
You-
No, I didn't.
We didn't hear either.
You spend a few hours training Scarlet and you're not getting anywhere, and it's frustrating, and you're pretty sure the best option would be to take a break and ponder things before you return to it.
Yeah.
And have a
she'll-
Kit Kat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She'll take.
They're not
she'll
you and
take a
hungry.
break. Though she is frustrated, she will take a break.
Yes. You all gather? Where are you going, Archie? Where are you taking everyone?
I'm literally just going to gate straight to the Waterdeep crew.
Okay. As you all step into the gate and bam, you're all in Waterdeep. You're all in the palace. It is nighttime because you haven't had a long haven't rested over the night yet, so it's still night. But you appear the perpetual lights that line Waterdeep. The line the palace are there. You appear, the guards see you and greet you. Say, welcome, all of you. Lady Silverhand's in her chambers. Would you like me to get to fetch her?
Correct.
Of course, please, this way. And you're led along to a meeting room where a few moments pass before Lady Silverhand comes out to you all and says, Archie, welcome. Fenrir, Tyken, Scarlet, Charlie. And I presume Charlie's there.
Yes.
Charlie's with you always. Lady Silverhand says,
Beep boop, I'm helping.
Lady Silverhand says, what can I do for you? It's a bit late.
We have some things that we need to go over for the things that are about to transpire in the next 7 days.
Yes, about that. The we gathered who we could to be sent to help.
Yep.
I'm sure you're aware of them already. Melandrax he's been locked up. He's secure. He's in the prison underneath the palace.
Very good.
For his crimes against Waterdeep and its people, he will be executed.
Well, the king is,
We cannot allow treachery like that to go unpunished.
the king has lost his crown, I say. The real question is he still able to communicate in there?
While we can't block communications coming to him, he is locked up in such a way that he won't be able to cast any magic he may have.
Very well.
I can arrange for the guards to take you down to him, if you wish.
I would like to have a chat to him at some point, and he's probably going to get excessively mad at me.
Can't wait.
That's going to be golden.
Of course, that can be arranged. Is there anything else we can help with?
The troops need to be moved around. They're going on a crash course to death. They need to head south and meet up with the Blue Moon.
Understood. I can send word to them, unless you want to do that yourself.
I can send word, but it would probably be better coming from you.
Of course, I will make the arrangements.
I have a basic general tactical overview of what Nivixal's doing. To the north and south seems to be more sporadic. Here, a lot of his forces are to the east to try and protect against Ashasindar, but another majority are to the west, expecting resistance from Waterdeep, I'm guessing. To the south is a fair few troops, but the thing is, it will be where they'll be able to hold a line. So, and the more troops that we send south will open up more to the north, which will be perfect for, I don't know, a group to slip in.
I see. Sound strategy. So you're planning essentially a distraction on his front to let you sneak in, to draw out as many of his forces as you can.
Correct. As many as I can, yes, but still, it will be a rough slog no matter which way we do it. Also, do you have detect thoughts? Can you cast detect thoughts?
He says, I can.
This would be easier for you to read rather than say.
Of course, as she simply waves her hand and you feel her try to enter your mind.
My surface thoughts are all the teleportation circles to the south.
She says, well, I knew you were resourceful, but this is a lot.
Yes. Yes. We need every advantage we can in this fight.
Quite so.
So,
He says, this could certainly allow the army to move quickly to that position.
Indeed.
She continues to read thoughts, and I presume you share what information Nivixel has on what he has. So the Abishai, the Slards, and all that.
Yep.
Cool. As she digs through your thoughts just to read all these, and then she gets to the point of seeing the image of that child being given armor and a sword.
It is not good.
It isn't.
No.
But even with the Nivixels, even with the forces we've sent, and the ones the ones the Blue Moon are sending, they will be outnumbered.
They will.
They cannot afford to hold back.
That is also true.
As difficult a decision as it is, I am sorry, Tycan, but we cannot send them in with one arm strapped behind their back. It
I'm
is.
just gonna sit for a moment.
Yep. You
You'll
can say-
listen to what else she has to say.
She says, we cannot afford to send them in with one arm strapped behind their back. But we cannot let them go in unprepared. I imagine the shock of a soldier finding a child on a battlefield would be troublesome. I will inform the soldiers of what they're going to be fighting, but inform them that they are in fact the enemy. It is war.
I completely disagree with what you have to say, but they're not my people to command.
We've all done terrible things in battle, in war. This will be one of them. She looks at you, Scarlet, as she says that.
Mm-hmm.
They will not show mercy, I expect. From what I can see of in your mind, Archie, they are devoted to Nivixal.
Thing is, if we deal with Navixal, that might change.
It might.
Yes, I know. My sense of the whole thing was to alleviate as many infant casualties and children casualties as possible, but we don't want to cause casualties of our own if things get out of hand.
He says, I fear this is what Nivixal wants.
Yes. And this is the same point that I was talking about, is it Valiant?
Yes.
But I don't think we have enough healing and magic to bring all the children back if they were to die.
She says, yes, and the trouble is, if someone's a devout enough follower of anyone, then they're willing to die for that cause.
It's a hard decision either way.
Lady Silverhand says, "It is." And she then looks at you, Tykan, and says, "I will give the order, but I will bear the weight of this."
You say that, but I fear the men in the field have their souls already marked. At that point,
It is for the greater good.
I know you believe that.
We're gonna have to make a lot of hard decisions on the way, which we've already done, even with Frigidex. It's just that this one is a little bit more upfront and real because of how many civilian lives will probably, well, I wouldn't call them civilian lives, as blunt as that is. They are the enemy, but they are lives that could be saved. But we don't work with coulds here. We work with guarantees. And the guarantee that we need to fulfill is Nivixel's got to go, and if that is at the loss of some of his devotees, that is a sacrifice that we're going to have to be willing to make. As sad as that is, on some fronts, they are devoted to Nivixel. Unfortunately.
She nods, and then says to you all, "The Vixar calls himself the Devourer of Hope. This is no doubt one of his methods to do that."
Indeed. So we need to deal with that.
But I will send the word to those that need to know within the group of our forces that are heading there. And what comes after, we'll deal with that too. But we are in agreement, Nivixel needs to go.
Correct.
If not here, then if he's not dealt with here, then no doubt he'll do the same the next time.
Indeed.
I believe this is a means of trying to discourage us from coming at him. But I believe you've given me all the information that I need, Archie, to do this.
Yep. There's not a lot else I can really give now.
Lady Silverhand then looks at you, Scarlet. Sort of tilts her head slightly at you.
Something the matter?
Are you okay?
Yes.
You seem angry.
She is.
Don't worry about it.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay. There's a look of serious concern on her face. Before she says, "Anyway, would you like to see Melindrak?"
Yes.
Please. This way, as she begins to lead you to an area of the palace you haven't been to before. It basically goes down several flights of stairs and to the point where you're definitely underground. As you get to the underground section of the palace, you go past a guard checkpoint and then past various cells, most of them empty. Before you get to one cell which is entirely dark aside from candlelight in the corridor going past the cells. In this cell, it is dark stone bricks, iron bars that, Archie, they are enchanted. Presumably with something to give him more strength. There is a guard about 50 feet back, keeping clear of this cell. And inside the cell, you see wearing simple rags, no crown on his head, his hands and his feet chained, with what you notice to be a variation on dimensional shackles.
Yep.
That, Archie, they have a minor enchantment on them that prevent the user from casting any magic. In addition, you see a completely defeated and just sitting at the back of his cell, Melandrak. Lady Silverhand says, "There he is, the traitor." Melandrak looks to be awake, but doesn't respond.
If you have any last words to speak, Melandrak, I would like to hear them.
He says, after a few moments of silence, "There is nothing to be said. I am guilty of trying to defend my people.
The people in which I'm trying to save, yes.
My people."
Oh, yes. Did I stutter?
You haven't saved them, you've condemned them.
No, I'm going to save them.
As he looks up at you, says, I did not want to see my people, the last free Wood Elven kingdom, go the same way as all the High Elven kingdoms did. What I did to protect them.
You protected nothing. You condemned everyone else around your people. You know
my
that, right?
people to survive.
Which is wrong. A true king would unite everyone around to go against the evils that are condemning all of them. You were selfish. You chose the needs of one people and condemned the rest. Do you know what I am going to do? I am going to save all of them. And not just your people. I'm going to save the beings, the creatures, the wildlife, the actual nature of the Sword Coast. I couldn't do it in the past. I was selfish. I'm doing it now. And I'm doing it right. As a true king should. Will there be sacrifices? Yes. Will people die for the cause? Yes. But that's war. That's life. When you're fighting for something that you want and you need under the acts of tyranny and suppression, you fight with your everything. You don't give in to the tyranny. That makes you a tyrant yourself.
He says, he simply replies to that with, I did what I had to make sure my people survived. Whether that lives under a tyrant or not, they would survive.
And I'm going to do everything in my power to make your people be able to live.
He falls silent and just stares at the stone in front of him. Completely defeated. Tyken or Thanray or anyone want to say anything to him?
Give me 1 second, I'm being talked to.
I will say you weren't a king. You were just a coward. Then I'll walk away.
As you walk away from him, Tyken, you say anything to him?
Yeah, I want to. Just give me 1 moment, I'm being talked to.
Okay.
Matt,
Yes.
I'd like to ask a question.
Yeah.
Is there any semblance of hair or anything from killing King Melendrak near the bars or anything?
There isn't, but if you want to go in and get some, you can.
I'd like a few strands of King Melendrak's hair.
Cool. Lady Silverhand simply waves her hand and a mage hand appears next to him and just plucks some hair.
I'm going to put that in my inventory.
Okay, make a note of that.
Mel and... Right. King Melendrak's hair. Actually, Melendrak's hair. There we go.
He's not a king anymore.
He's not a king. He's not a king at all.
Well, Tyken thinks of what to say. Melendrak does say to the rest of you. He says, "I did what I had to with the tools I had. All the Elvish kingdoms were falling to Tiamat's forces, and you were all dead. We could not fight them. I did what I had to."
My question is, why did you keep going when we came back?
The Vixal the deal we had with him. We would keep Waterdeep off his back, and he would ensure that my people were safe.
Did you see your people?
They were safe.
Did you see your people being safe?
While cities and towns were destroyed around us, the Misty Forest remained intact.
That still doesn't answer my question. But
He's avoiding the question.
They were safe. Ashta Thindar came for us, and the Vixal intervened.
did you step foot in the Misty Forest under this deal? At all?
Yes, I lived there. I lived there.
When was the last time you went there?
When I wasn't at a council meeting here, I would return there. The last time was a month ago.
You do realize that Nivixal can't stop Ashtathan if he really wanted to.
Ashta Thindar was thwarted once. If he attacked, he would be thwarted again. Although now that I'm here, the deal no longer stands. The Misty Forest is exposed. And in this cell, there is nothing I can do to stop him.
While I completely disagree with what you did, I want you to know that I will try to protect your people.
He simply nods at that.
But it's not for you, it's for them. You'll get what's coming to you. It's your fault of what happened to Valiant, in my opinion.
He says, Valiant is a misguided fool, just like you.
You can call us what you want. But I think I should take my leave. It's taking all of my willpower to not reach down your throat and pull your spine out your face.
He says, as you say that, he says, is it not better to live as a coward?
No. It
Let
is
me
not.
give you another question. Is it better to survive as a coward or die as a hero?
I think it is better to see your people, your family, survive in some form.
Maybe your family would have survived if you were a hero too, but you might not have been able to see it yourself.
My family's already on the other side. They await my return.
Mine are still here. If you were in my position, Taiken, if your family were threatened and all you had to do to see them alive was bend the knee, would you do it?
No. Whatever was threatening them, I would kill it. And I would make it pay for threatening my family.
And if you lacked the strength?
Then I would gain the strength.
What a line. No, I totally agree. I totally agree. Like, out of character, that was a hard line that fucking Taiken just said.
Thank you.
He says to you, Taiken, we're not all like you. Sometimes the strength is out of reach.
No. It may seem out of reach, but it never is. I have no strength if it wasn't for Helm. If you would have asked, I'm sure he would have assisted you as well. Maybe if you didn't want Helm, there's other ones. There are plenty that would have helped you.
He looks at you, and there are tears in his eyes. He's being genuine, as he says, "Tell me, Taiken, when all the High Elven kingdoms fell, do you think they prayed to the gods to help?"
Yes, I do.
Where were they?
Waiting to welcome the people in.
Then why did their prayers fall on deaf ears? Why did every High Elven city fall? Why did every Wood Elven city but mine fall? Why is Waterdeep the only bastion of civilization left?
Don't think you can
Because-
take credit for Waterdeep. To my understanding, this is more of Tyr's domain than yours.
Only 2 major settlements exist now. Waterdeep, protected by the Dragon Ward. And the Misty Forests, protected because only one being would help protect it.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
Can I get into the Misty Forest?
For Archie, the Misty Forest has always been reclusive.
Yes.
You've never been there directly. They are extremely, I think xenophobic's the word. Basically, wood elves only.
Ah, eco-fascist. I've heard of that political
Hmm.
ideology recently.
They're very reclusive. They're very hidden. Archie is vaguely aware that there is some sort of enchantment on the Misty Forest, keeping the actual settlement within hidden. Which is why you've never been to it, Archie.
No Archies allowed. Sad.
Seems that enchantment did not extend to Nivixar or Asafenda.
Melandrak.
He stares at you.
What say you if I was going to put a dragon ward in the Misty Forest?
I would ask, why did you not do that 200 years ago?
I didn't have the supplies all the time.
Why did you answer me no the last time I asked you to do that?
I didn't have the resources all the time, obviously. And I am different than I was 200, 300 years ago.
He stares at you with this serious intent, Archie, as he says, "You don't remember the last time I asked you."
No. Unlike you, my memories have been absolutely sundered. Probably from, I don't know, rendering my soul inert from blowing up a city.
His gaze is deadly serious at you, Archie. Says, "I remember vividly the day I asked you to help. Do you know what you told me?
Nope.
You said, 'Protect your own damn people. I have more important things to do than protect a bunch of pointy-eared elves.'"
That does sound like the old me. It's a good thing I'm no longer the old me.
Yeah, he's Archie 2.0.
Also, do you understand the pressure that old Archie used to have?
I know he was busy doing other things, protecting his own interests.
He was protecting his own interests, yes, I cannot deny that. But that being said, he was also trying to save the whole of whatever he could save. And I'm pretty sure wiping Neverwinter off the map wasn't a part of his calculations. I'm pretty sure Waterdeep being the last bastion of hope also wasn't a part of his calculations. I'm pretty sure the moon getting 1/3 of it ripped out wasn't a part of his calculations.
Still not happy about that one.
I'm pretty sure Saloon is quite peeved. I can't say anything to do or anything about my past self because a lot of my past self is unknown to me now. But that is not me now. You've seen what I've done. You've seen what I've been doing. And I've seen the animosity you've had towards me since day one.
It's not just you. It's all of you. He looks at all of you.
Yes, and your error, your animosity is definitely warranted for what's happened. That being said, right now, we're going to deal with the Black Dragon that you were in cohorts with, and you didn't even fucking think about helping us!
Because you never thought to help me. I asked you for help, Archie, and you told me to shove it. I asked you, Thanrea. I asked you and your Order of the Burning Dawn to help me defend my people by hunting Navixal. Your order told me you had bigger things to worry about. Tycan. Word was sent your way. We asked you to help, but you were too busy to protect a small trading village of Luskan.
It was on the way.
And you, and he looks at you, Scarlet. Where was the Order of the Blue Moon?
Dying in front of Waterdeep.
I have all the answers to your questions. Do you want to hear them? Because these are memories I do have. Do you want to know what happened? Do you want to know the exact extremities that we went through? We couldn't deal with Nivixol. Why? Because in Luskan, Tycan was saving his people and sacrificed himself trying to deal with Frigidax, as you probably already know. Right? Meanwhile, Scarlet was fighting to protect all the people of Waterdeep from the blue ancient dragon, as well as all the adult cohorts that were all descending upon Waterdeep after they had dealt with everyone else. I myself was in Neverwinter dealing with Ashathinda. Thanrea was also dealing with things behind the scenes in fucking Avernus to try and stop Tiamat.
He says, yes, I'm aware.
Yes, and here you are saying that we
The fact
need
is,
to drop all that to save your people.
The fact is, the Council of Waterdeep then failed. The champions we tasked to stop Tiamat failed. The next group that we were going to ask to help, all of you, all failed as well under the weight of Tiamat's forces. There was nothing we could do. We made the best of a very bad...
No, but you're still mad at us because of the past of what happened to us.
If I hadn't died, I would have came.
Exactly. All this animosity and hate from the past because you asked us and we said no is very unwarranted. I can understand why you bent the knee after we all died. I understand that. But when we came back and you saw what we were doing to help everyone else again, that's the problem.
You failed
What you
once.
told us.
You failed once, and I thought you were going to fail again. Navixal still lives. Navixal still threatens my people and my family.
And you're going to see how things change. Why? Because this is what heroes do.
Is Silverhand's still here?
Yeah, she is. She's standing there. She's sort of taken a step back, and she looks a bit solemn. It's like solemn and anger at the same time.
Tyken would turn to her and say, I do have a special request to make.
What's that?
Stave off the execution. I would like him to say goodbye to his family. Anyone deserves that.
The rest of the council would like to see the execution happen, and they want it to be public. But I can push it back.
Just long enough we can get his family here and they can say goodbye.
Understood.
They at least deserve that, even if he doesn't.
Well, if you want it to be as public as possible, us dealing with Nivixol and having everyone back here would make it more public.
That too, as well.
Says, I'll see what I can do. But he has to pay for his crimes.
I agree. This is more for his family than him.
Although I'm not sure how his family and the next heir to the Misty Forest will react.
I'll talk to them. As I'm sure my friends here will join me on talking to them.
Understood. Melindrak, by the way, is slumped back in his cell and he's just leaning against the wall.
Man, you'll get something I never got. A chance to say goodbye.
She simply nods. There's a look of anger and she sort of glares at him before she storms away. Melindrak sits quietly in his cell. Lady Silverhand's walked away, walked up the stairs, just sort of waiting for you, like a distance away. Melindrak says one last thing to you. He says, I know I did what I had to. And if I have to die for that, then so be it.
I hope whatever deity you follow takes you, and you're not sent to Hades.
He simply nods.
Maybe on your execution you'll finally realize and you'll finally see a reason not to give up so easily next time in your next life.
So, one thing he will do, we'll walk over into the barns. He's going to tie an amulet of Helm, just in case this guy might want to, try to make some sort of thing at the last minute.
Yep.
And he'll look at him and says, and for all the things you've done against everyone, against Valiant, the traitors betraying us, I want you to know, I forgive you.
Ooh.
And Tyken will walk out.
Okay, do you leave? You want to say anything to him, or you will leave?
I'm leaving.
Okay, you leave.
Leave.
You leave the defeated former king in his cell.
Is there a place where I can go through all of his confiscated goods?
Yes, you can. Lady Silverhand leads you past the guard, like a little guard area, and she shows you a chest containing his various things, including an amulet, which simply provides an illusion of a crown.
I'm gonna take that because I want some proof that I come sort of on his behalf.
Okay, you take that. Aside from that, it's just simple robes. There is a sword, but it's ceremonial.
Okay,
You've
I'm
also-
taking the ceremonial sword. That's
Yeah.
a fine addition to my collection.
You get a sense based on all his gear that he had.
Uh huh.
He absolutely wasn't a warrior. He was simply a politician.
So I don't know if Archie's thinking what I'm thinking. You know, you can take a really sharp ceremonial sword that would normally break, and you could enchant it, and it becomes suddenly a usable weapon.
What's
I
the
feel
sword
like-
made out of?
It looks to be made actually out of various golds and bronzes. There are some gems in it. It's quite valuable. Definitely not for combat. It looks to be just the straight up ceremony. It's not even sharp.
You sharpen it, you enchant it, and boom, it's combat ready.
But yeah, it's made out of golds and bronzes. There's like little vines that wrap around it. Think very wood elven nobility sort of sword.
Yeah, but why would you enchant it?
So it's combat ready
Yeah, but why?
because Tyken had an idea that he could get the stuff, spruce it up a bit, and use it as a sort of peace offering for the next in line of king.
I have a better idea.
Oh,
Matt,
Yes.
I know you know of King Arthur,
Yes.
and there's a certain sword that goes in a stone.
Yes.
I want to try something.
Excalibur.
I
yes.
think I know where you're going with this, and I like it already.
This forest is highly attuned in a magical nature, correct?
It is.
I want to create a dragon ward with this sword where I shove it into like a place within the forest and uses the forest magic as a dragon ward.
Oh, that's a
Ooh.
spicy dragon
I
ward.
like
Spicy!
that. You can certainly do.
Because I know that usually the components for me to be able to attune the magic is usually through metals as well as magic, but the thing is, this forest is magic. I'll just need a catalyst to get some of that magic into the sword and use it as a dragon ward, right?
Yeah, basically, yeah. Misty Forest does carry some innate druidic sort of magic within it.
So
Nature
how do you
magic.
prevent somebody from just taking the sword?
You tell
That's
them
where the
to take
power of
before
the
you
Silver
die.
Moon Forest comes in,
It's here.
right? The Misty Forest, where no one knows where it is, right? But also the magic of the forest itself will make the sword not know where it is, right?
I don't know.
Oh, I see. It's like that magic where you have to like, it's like that thing in the flavor text of Ranger where it says only magic can make you get lost. It's that the magic that makes you get lost.
Well, the
It's
thing is
basically,
that
yeah.
that's exactly right. It would be like the Fey magic.
Yeah,
It'll be like Tartuga. Only those who know where it is can find it.
Basically,
Yes, exactly right. And guess who gets to decide that?
Me.
The forest.
Oh.
You're not the forest. Could try that.
Because it's going to have the power of the forest in it. So if the forest deems you worthy of seeing the sword, and this will make the sword a fucking extremely powerful sword anyway, because it's going to be attuned with magic for years on end. So if it's needed at a later date, it probably will be a pretty strong sword, considering it's just going to be imbued with magic non-stop. So
I didn't know the Misty Forest was sentient.
nature is sentient. Nature is magic in this world. Druids work with nature.
Yep, and wood elves are very connected to it.
And the biggest thing about this forest is it's very non-seen and very out of the way and is very trickstery
Dinner's ready. I'll be
because
back.
of it's magical in nature. Archibald's cooking.
But as you begin to hatch this plan, you gather these items.
Yep.
What do you do? Lady Silverhand looks to be a bit distraught and angry and says, I need to ponder things and sit down. I will send word to the Waterdeep forces.
You should go have a bath.
I will.
You want some tea?
You know, if Tyken was single, he'd offer to join her in that bath and help her feel better.
Yep. As you offer her a tea, she says, I think a stiff drink's more in order.
Oh, I can get you whiskey or something as well.
Wait, we have that Rimmerhand stuff. Remember from the north?
Don't we have that really old wine?
Quiet. Shh.
Nobody needs
It's
to know.
one glass, then, Raya.
No.
And you haven't even touched it.
I know, it's a celebratory drink for when we kill the dragons.
We can always
That is
get. I'm talking about the special stuff made from the north that we got that Tyken bought kegs of.
Oh, that's right, you have that.
Anyway, we should head off
Hmm.
and leave Lady Silverhand to her musings.
Yep. She wanders off. You are free to teleport back to the safe house if you wish.
I was gonna say to Lady Silverhand,
Oh yeah, yep.
I'm probably alone in this, but I don't believe he should be executed.
She says to you, he betrayed the people of Waterdeep,
True, but
the
death,
council, and my
death is
trust.
not atonement. Action is atonement. He's done a lot, sure, but killing him, that's the end of it. He can't do any good or any potential good after he's killed.
Lady
Fenrir.
Silverhand be like,
I'm just saying, this is just my point of view.
I understand that. Says. But there needs to be. He needs to pay for what he's done.
wait, this one's even better because she's about to take a bath.
Elves live for a long time. He has a lot of time to repay what he's done.
He'll have a lot of time to repay in the afterlife too. But the thing is, I have a plan. And I think Melindrak needs to be punished for his transgressions. That doesn't mean he cannot be brought back when things are less chaotic and where treason won't be needed anymore, correct?
That's if he's willing.
That's exactly right. And I believe that we should give him his own choice. Let's do what we do. Let's go ahead with the execution. And then later on, when things have settled down, we give Melindrak the choice. Will he be weak? Or will he be strong? And that's his choice.
I'll put it to the council.
But for now, I believe he should be dealt with for his transgressions. He has condemned a lot of people for his own people, which is understandable, but is tyranny and treason in itself. He was willing to bury Waterdeep for the sake of his own people.
And for that, he must be punished.
Exactly.
Am I the one here that's kind of like Henry, all right? But in the opposite direction. Am I the only one here that's okay leaving him dead?
I can see an argument in all three directions, but for now, I believe the execution should go forward. That being said, I do have a question before we leave. I need to talk to Melis. Melis? Do you have any idea where she is?
Yes, she is in the east, tracking a load of things. It's in... No, it's in there. She's in the east, far in the east, tracking Yazamalix, the blue dragon.
Blue Dragon. Can I get that name now that we've heard it? Oh, I've already got it. Never mind.
You do?
Yazamalix. It's here. Hello.
Lady Silverhand tells you that Melis is not of the Misty Forest.
No, but I have a feeling that I'm going to need
She's-
her expertise in
She's
the
currently
divine.
she's of the Emerald Enclave.
She is a powerful druid, and druid knows druidic magic and nature magic, and that's something that I am going to need a little help with in a moment. You said she's far to the east?
She's far to the east. They travelled via a tree to reach there.
Very well.
I can send word, but as you can probably imagine, tracking a blue dragon is a matter of extreme stealth. But I can send word.
I can meet her, but the thing is that might put her under peril.
Says, I'll send word to her to have her contact you. How does that sound?
That sounds good to me. I await her hopefully favorable reply.
Very well. I'll make sure she knows it's urgent.
Indeed.
With that, do you depart?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Teleporting back to the safe house, I presume?
Yep.
Cool. Because we only have a few minutes, skipping forward the next few days. Archie, I presume you inform the Blue Moon situation?
Also, we have more time, by the way, if you want to keep going. Yeah.
We do we?
Yep.
I'm back.
I do not have D&D American today now.
Okay,
so.
okay, well, I'm just going to go to the bathroom then, because I thought we were going to wrap up in 3 minutes.
No, yeah, I've received word that no go today.
Okay, give me a minute and I'll be back. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, maybe this got hit.
Well.
There we go. My bad. The volume on my headset must have got turned down when I threw it on my chair.
Yep.
That's a bit unfortunate. Hopefully it doesn't affect the stream. So what did I miss while I was eating?
We were talking shit to King Melandrick and telling him that he is weak and pathetic.
That's it? Because we already did that.
And then we were talking to Lady Silverhand about some stuff, and I was talking to Matt and Sept/Tycan about what I plan to do in the forest.
I heard that part.
And then after that, we had another chat with Silverhand, and I need to organise to talk to a mutual druid council friend, Melise Silvari.
Ah, that's what I
Because
missed.
what I am going to want to do in the forest will need a druid's touch, or me to know a little bit about channeling nature energy, which I am not the most proficient in.
Right, back.
Welcome back.
Welcome. Yay! Oh!
And I heard that you're also going to be staying longer.
No, we're going to be heading out, but the thing is, I have a plan, Arthur.
Hmm.
So basically what we're going to do is I'm going to go quickly talk to the Blue Moon people,
Yep.
I guess.
So, for sake of brevity, you bamf from
Yep.
here to the Blue Moon people.
Yep.
All of you go bamf, and you appear in the Blue Moon's war camp, where motion's happening, people are moving about. The Order of the Blue Moon are moving about, preparing to go to battle.
Mhm.
As you appear, and you are greeted by several soldiers, who briskly take you over to Eliza. I presume you want to go there?
Yes.
You see them all moving about. They're moving equipment about, preparing, arming up, training, and you are led into Eliza's tent. As Eliza sees you, oh, Scarlet, Archie, Vanraya, Tycan, welcome. Didn't expect to see you back here so soon. What news?
I want to give you all the details about what's happening and where we need to go and you need to go for things.
Very well. As she prepares her table for you, and you.
I will, long story short, this and give her all the information that we plan.
Cool. Eliza has the same general response to the children being armed. That's the main sticking point for a lot of things.
Yeah.
Eliza's response is, we can't hold back.
That is exactly what Lady Silverhand said as well.
The last time the Blue Moon attacked, before I was the leader of it, Navixel used a similar strategy against us.
I'm hoping to keep casualties to a minimum, but I will not ask you to go against that will.
Understood. So you need us to basically draw out as many as we can, yes?
You're going to be joined by the Waterdeep forces as well at some point. We want you to cause as much havoc to the south here as possible.
Understood. We can certainly do that.
And other than that, do what you feel is right, and also use the teleportation circles to your will if you wish to do things, or change things, or create your own battle lines based on that. That is up to how you want to fight efficiently.
Well, war is what the Order of the Blue Moon does.
And war is what the Order of the Blue Moon is getting.
Got that right.
It's a shame you won't be joining us in the front lines, though, Scarlet.
I will have other things to attend to, most likely.
Understood. Well, we'll know that there is a place at our side always.
Of course.
Lady Silverhand said, sorry, Lady Silverhand. Eliza says, the scouts are proceeding through the swamp pretty well. They're finding just ruined villages. But no major things to report yet. They're still proceeding up. Is there anything else?
I think everything's accounted for, right? If I'm
Yes.
correct.
I think it is, yes.
I think.
I think it is. Like they're moving forwards and they're ready to go in. They have the teleportation so they can pop on in.
Yeah.
We're doing this now.
Huh?
We're sort of
We're not.
Like-
We're not fighting now.
You-
We still have
okay,
like
okay.
7 days.
you're
Okay,
not
good,
fighting
good.
now, but sort of preparing things. And if you're done preparing, then we'll sort of just skip the next few days, and the next session will be the.
Nah, I still want to try and get Mage Slayer.
Oh no, like that's part of the next 7 days.
yeah, I was just making sure
Trust
we're
me,
not
I have
also
things that I
going.
want to do too, but there's a lot of speaking involved in between.
Yeah.
Yeah,
preparing
fine,
for-
I was just making sure.
Well, yep.
I'm spending the time in here to just work on my resume for whenever I put my application down, saying, so Cleve's dead, slide the
Yeah.
paper forward.
Yep. Alrighty. But yeah.
Look, I can cast more spells than a paladin, and I can't be charmed by everything. Yeah.
Well,
No.
getting to things. So the Blue Moon's ready. Basically, in the days leading up to a large scale battle, there's going to be preparations and things, and this is all sort of what's happening. But the Blue Moon is ready. They have the information now, which is good. Is there anything else you want to do for the next? Any more preparation that needs to be done, Archie?
For the next 7 days?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So Blue Moon's on board. They're ready.
I have
Leave-
some snot-nosed, pointed-eared elves to talk to.
Okay.
So what? How do you get there, Archie? I presume everyone goes back to the safe house and begins to train and do their thing.
Yeah, I will.
Yes.
Yep. Cool.
But I will go with Archie when he heads to the elves.
Okay. Well, let's say a day or two passes before you're ready, Archie, to go to the Misty Forest.
There's a couple other things I wish to do, but I'll do those in the in-between days and then
Yep,
all that
yep.
other stuff. But I'll let you know that after we do this. But I need to go to the Misty Forest.
Okay. I presume you gather everyone for that journey?
Yep.
Cool. So a few days of preparing things. Archie gathers you all. How are you getting to the Misty Forest?
What do I know about the Misty Forest and getting in there?
So, the Misty Forest is this little section of forest here. You
Yep.
actually skirted past it when you went past on the way to Dragonspear.
Yep.
As far as you know, Archie, anyone who's been sent to like bandits and whatever who have gone in looking for the thing, looking for somewhere to loot, have walked right through it without seeing it. Like they've walked through the forest and not seen any civilization.
Illusory magic,
You presume so.
which is fine by me because I have true sight.
So you don't know where it is exactly, but you could dimension door. So you could dimension door. You could gate into the forest and then have a look about.
That's what I plan to do.
Okay. So you all gather at the gate room, yes?
Mm.
I'll say at this point, Thanraya, your stats are back to normal. You've had a few rests in the pod thing.
Wait.
You're all long rested and everything. You all step into the gate thing, and
Mhm.
Archie, you activate it. Cool. As you activate the gate thing, Archie, there's a flash. And suddenly you arrive somewhere.
Yep.
Where you would expect to see a lush elven forest, tall trees and foliage everywhere.
Mhm.
You don't see that.
No.
You see a blasted, ruined forest. Pools of acid all over the ground. The bodies of elves stacked meters high. Whatever enchantment was on here has been decimated, and you can see on the tall 100-foot tall trees all around you, there are what's left of smoldering, burning, or just straight up melted wooden structures built into the trees. This place has been devastated. There's no one alive around you. It's been ruined.
I'm gonna look around.
I'll do it too. Whatever he rolls to look around, I'll give him assistance.
Okay, Archie, make a perception check.
I will perceive.
Can I also make a perception check? And
You
have
can.
Carlia make one as well.
You can.
What's perception again?
Seeing, smelling,
wisdom.
touch, feel,
Oh,
taste.
no, alright, just press this.
I'm funny, guys.
So at a glance, the pile of dead elves, they are all wearing what's left of armor. These were soldiers defending. And they've been piled up in a grisly sort of sign of what happened. This place has been attacked by what looks to be black dragons and probably cultists as well, considering there's fires that are burning. There are the occasional bodies of Tiamat Knight, of like Nivixel's knights, and Abishai littering the place. But this place has been attacked hard. And it looks like it was attacked in the last day or so.
How'd they get over Fayla's camp and over everyone else?
Oh, Fayla's camp is no longer there. That
No.
was the camp that she had when she...
But we had
Lost.
people who like traveling over there, and we got no word. Weird. As you appear and look about and begin to look at things, Stanrea,
Yeah.
all you can smell is burning and death. Sulfur from acid. Misty Forest has been devastated. It's at this point when that one, I need to roll a d4. Hyken!
Yes.
2 arrows slam into your armor and just bounce off. They only rolled a 19 and a 17 hit.
These are ways to get my attention.
The person who fired is visible because they attacked. You see what looks to be a badly wounded wood elven soldier with a longbow peeking out from a tree. Their face is... They only have one eye because the other eye and the other side of their face has been burned by acid.
Come out, I can heal you.
Oh shit. Non-Pawn, thank you for the raid.
I will speak out in Elvish and say, we are not here a part of Nivixel's brutish army that has devastated this place.
The elf, who looks to be male, a male elf, probably middle age for an elf, which is pretty good, like 300-ish years. Looks. He says, "And why should I believe you
Because
When
we
you-
haven't killed you yet.
when you wear the same symbol?" He points at Tycan and his hand's shaking.
What symbol?
Oh, so they coaxed you into thinking that it was Helm that attacked you when it was actually Nivixel's forces and the Black Dragons.
Oh, that's spicy.
I see. They were trying to get you to turn against us. Typical Black Dragon behavior. Do you really think anyone from Helm would work with Black Dragons?
I saw it with my own eyes.
And as you can see, the first thing that this man here has said to you is, "Hold on, I want to heal you."
The first thing the other Helm follower said was, "Come forth, we're here to protect you."
Protecting and healing is two different things. And they weren't Helm people, they were cultists of Nivixal.
I know what I saw.
I'm not discrediting what you saw. I'm just saying that we're not here to do the same thing. And we don't want to kill you. So, if you attack us and keep attacking us trying to kill us, go ahead, but we don't want to kill you. You shot 2 arrows into Tycan's back here, and he has shown nothing but mercy.
The elf pants and then just drops to his knees, exhausted. I can't fight anymore.
Do you wish to be able to fight?
There's nothing left to defend.
What is destroyed can always be rebuilt. And nature always grows on the other side. It took a long time for that swamp to form, but it can take some time for it to go back to what it was as well. And that's what I believe. I still remember the lush forest to the east. Protecting from the harsh deserts to the further east.
Waterdeep betrayed us. Took our king.
Melindrak was working with Nivixol, trying to protect you, but in the end he sealed your fate. But that being said, you're alive. And if there is any others alive, the civilization can be rebuilt.
He's still on his knees. He's still staring at Tycan.
Heal him.
Alright. Tycan hasn't said much just because I assumed you're speaking in Elvish this whole time.
I would say in common to Tycan, try to heal him. He might be aggressive, but he has no fight left in him.
I don't think he can hurt me, and Tycan would just approach.
They got tricked to think that Helm attacked them.
I can pause this for just a second, as he knows what he must do.
Behind
But
the
that's later.
mask, you just see a fucking vein just pop out the side of his fucking forehead.
You just start seeing the mask pulsate because there's so many veins. But he's not. Pauses for a second, continues to heal him silently.
As you approach him, he does recoil slightly, but he hasn't got the strength left to go any further back.
You're all right.
He says to you in common, "You wear his symbol."
I do wear the symbol of Helm. Whoever attacked you was not a follower of Helm, a true follower. One of Helm's tenets is protection.
Then why did the tiefling come here and do this?
Because the tiefling isn't in his right mind. Something's been done to him. And I'm here to... That's one of the reasons I'm here, is to fix what's wrong.
The elf just nods unless you heal him at that point.
I'm very sorry that has happened to you.
As you're healing him, Tykan, and he's taken a bunch of damage. How much healing do you give him?
I'm probably going to give him like a solid 25 points.
Okay, he's still bloodied.
Oh yeah, I figured that much, but at least, he's probably not in pain anymore.
Yeah, the healing works. He says, "Do you speak the truth then?"
He nods.
It's
What
too
has
late.
happened here, I'll try to make it right.
It's too late for that. There's not many left. And the royal family.
What happened with them?
They were taken.
I
It's
see.
at that point you hear a new voice echo out across the burning debris and trees as you stand there. You see death-like looking humanoid. Archie, it is illusory. So you know it's not actually Navixel. Archie, you think it's probably a projected image sort of idea.
Yeah.
As this creature walks out, the elf looks wide-eyed and then immediately pulls a bow and fires, and it just goes through the...
It's fake.
The figure approaches. Says, "Well, I've spoken with Tykan before, but now I can speak to the rest of you as well."
If you're here to speak, then speak.
"I wish to make a deal." If you're willing to listen.
I'm willing to listen, but I'm not willing to answer anything in upholding to deals. I don't like devils, and I don't like deals.
I don't make deals with the dead anyway.
He says, "What I've done here is regrettable, but necessary. Thus were the terms of my agreement with Melendrak. Which is why I only slaughtered half. I'm willing to let the other half live. To let the royal family live. So these elves can rebuild. Under my protection.
No deal.
Sorry?
No deal.
The dead can't protect anything. Boop, 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 boop.
Your tyranny is not protection.
But
The only
it
thing
is-
you wish to protect yourself from is Ashathindar's advance, which you're doing a pretty bad job of.
Yeah, I hear he's on the way.
Perhaps not. Ashathindar has agreed to a ceasefire.
Has Ashathindar ever ever followed up with the agreements ever? You know how temporary this is.
We have a mediator. Ashathindar has asked for something in return for this ceasefire, however. He's asked for one little soul in exchange for this ceasefire. One little soul. And all the elves in the Misty Forest will be left alone.
Whose soul is this?
He points one bony finger at Thanraya.
Oh, how lovely.
Why do you need Thanraya's soul?
I don't want it. Ashthathindar wants it.
Do you know what I find funny? You asking for a ceasefire has literally shown him how weak you really are. You know that as soon as it's over, you're dead.
Kind of ironic, the devourer of hope becoming hope devoured.
Narrows eyes at that. It seems they
If
won't
you
listen
could
to
see-
reason.
If you could stop him, then you wouldn't need a ceasefire. You're an absolute idiot. And I feel
Ignore-
sorry for you.
He ignores that and then looks at you, Tyken. Says, if they will not see reason, perhaps you will.
You have worn out any and all patience and chance with me.
Tyken the Unbroken. I've done my research on you now.
Good.
Valiant was very talking about you. A little persuasion from me. I think I know why Frigidax failed to kill you.
Because he's an idiot.
He is. But I think I know the core reason. He attempted to break your body, defeat you in battles headlong, thinking he could take you. I'm not so foolish. No, I think I know the way to defeat you, Tyken. First, I need to crush.
Congratulations.
First, I need to crush your spirit.
You can't crush what's unbreakable.
We'll see. You don't want to make a deal? Then let's make an ultimatum. You will hand over Thanrea to me. For every hour that you don't, one of the Melendrak royal family will be destroyed. When I run out of royal family, I'll start to destroy civilians. One every hour. We'll see how many I have to break before I break your spirit.
I have a counter offer. You've already sealed your fate with what you've done here. But don't do that, and I'll let your death be swift. If you do that, I will make it painful, and I will make it slow.
Big words. But I wonder, Tyken, and he walks right up to you, Tyken, and stands in your face and says, I wonder how many innocents you're going to allow to die before your oath is broken.
He's not allowing innocents to die. He's going to get rid of the one that is hurting the innocents. His oath will prevail. He will protect all that he can. Right?
Correct. Any and all innocents that die are on Melendrak's hands, not mine.
Also, you're speaking so highly as a devourer of hope when our hope is stalwart, our hope is unbroken. Also, I feel sorry for you, Nivixol. You've decided not to piss off one god, not two gods, but three. All at the same time. And here you're still spouting about deals and trying to cover your own back. I have a plan for you. And Sylvanas will be pleased. You have done everything to ruin not just your own reputation among your chromatic brethren, but the gods themselves. The only one that might be slightly pleased is your own.
I don't even
But
think
still,
that's going to be the case.
The thing is, Tiamat only cares for herself. Deep down, she doesn't really care about you. She'll just get another one of you. You'll be just a speck on the wind.
Wrong. I will ascend.
You're going to die as Tiamat's failure, and you're going to be replaced and forgotten.
Do you know what's so funny about Univixol? Out of all your brethren, you're going to be the first to die.
Ooh, that's gonna suck.
The weakest.
Which is surprising,
Conniving.
because we all thought it would be Frigidax.
We all thought it was going to be Frigidax too, but...
We found the weakest one to start with.
I'd like to deal with a fly before dealing with the shit on the ground. And all this buzzing that's happening right now isn't childish bravado. It's annoyance. I'm like a disgruntled father. Seeing a child school academic bully walk around saying that they're going to do this, they're going to do that to everyone else around because they can't get what they want. We'll get them back. They will thrive once more. The Sword
Follow
Coast
the
will grow,
dramatic-
and you will be replaced. You cannot devour us. You cannot devour our abilities and crush our spirit. You might have done it 200 years ago with help of Mother Dearest. She's in space right now. And your brethren can't even help each other. You're at each other's throats. I'm guessing you're all trying to ascend. And this is why you're not going to. You're all selfish. And don't want to work together.
I doubt it's a
Busy.
coincidence that Tiamat has 5 heads.
He stares at you.
Idiots.
Says, think what you like. I
won't
know the-
think it. I will show you.
I know the blue moon's coming, and I know we're ready for.
Are you ready for us, though?
I'm ready for you to try.
Are you ready for Ashithinda, too?
There's a moment of silence there. He says, I'm ready to deal with these pests around us.
Oh man, I can't wait for you to say to Ashithinda that you called him a pest.
Just do us a favor, make sure the smell of dragon piss is out of that layer time we get there.
He looks back at you, Tyken, and says, so you're not going to try to save those people?
I think I'll start off by cutting off each of your wings so you can't run.
So be it.
Then I'll
I was trying to be generous. But if you're not even going to listen to reason, then I see no reason to keep the Melendrak royal family alive at all.
Then you've sealed your fate.
Let your armies come. I will crush them. And I will crush all of you.
Very well.
And as
See
for
you in 20 minutes.
And as for you, Tykan, I wonder how many innocent bodies I can pile up on your conscience. I
My
wonder how many.
conscience is clean.
I wonder how many innocent bodies I can pile up on Valiant's conscience. When I'm done, he won't be able to repent.
He's going to be fine. He's not the one you need to worry about. Worry about yourself before anything else. And enjoy the time you have while you're living. It's running out.
As you say that, the illusion fizzles and then fades. The elf soldier who you were healing, Tykan, is looking terrified at that.
I go back to tending to him and I help him up.
Who was that?
That was Nivixol.
That was the next addition to my cape.
Dear God.
He just nods. The royal family, you need to save them.
I will try.
Can I ask a
Tychus got another-
question? Can I ask a question, sir?
Yes, I guess.
The royal
he's-
quarters in the Misty Forest, where are they about? I know this is a very upfront thing, but I might have a way to save them by ulterior means if we can't get to the lair before they perish.
He says, it's this way, and he proceeds to lead you past what was very clearly a large-scale battle. There are mounds of dead Abishai. It wasn't a one-sided battle. It was a clear win for Navixel's forces, but at a cost. You're led past several areas of trees. There are some sections of the the Wood Elven city that there is still the shimmering effects of invisibility around certain structures that is sort of flickering and fading. Before you get to a large tree, about 100 feet side to side, like the base of the tree is 100 feet wide. And a set of stairs that go up to a large wooden palace that has been partially collapsed in places. It's up there.
Oh,
As you proceed up the stairs, stepping up into a large central chamber within the palace itself. You see there is a wooden chair, and all the furniture looks to have been grown from the wood itself. A wooden throne for a king. Various rooms, various royal guards just scattered about, Abishai scattered about. You see what's left of a troll that has been burned away. What do you do?
I want to try to find any semblance of hair, nail clippings, any semblance of human life.
Cool. Can you make me
Hairbrushes,
Elven life.
anything.
Elven life. Cool. Can you make me an investigation check as you search?
I'm also going to activate my funny glasses.
I'll give him advantage, and okay, at risk of being that player, I am also curious about a person or being in the Forgotten Realm setting that Archie might know, but I'll ask that question later.
Okay. As you all begin to search about, Archie, you do find the chambers for the royal family. It looks like a scuffle has gone on in here. There's some smatterings of blood on walls and things, which you notice immediately is probably Abishai blood.
Yep.
It looks like a struggle happened and the royal family were definitely captured alive.
Yep.
But going through, you find hair brushes for presumably Melindrak's daughters. You find bits and pieces of hair and other things, which I presume you're trying to get for a resurrection type thing.
Yep.
You find those for basically probably half the royal family. It's the hairbrushes and the things which really will help you a lot. You estimate, you're not sure of their names, but you do know, you based on the rooms, on the personal chambers of each of them, you think you got about half that you could find.
Half is better than 0. Because the thing is, half will create the fact of the royal family being able to stay alive.
Hmm. But that takes about an hour or so of searching. Yeah. Yes.
I'm going to get Carlia
Hmm.
to sniff the scents that Archie has found and see if he can find other scents that aren't those
Hmm.
around.
Make a perception check for Kalia with advantage because it's sent.
16.
Unfortunately, with all the burning and the bodies around and the acid pools, can't find any more.
That is unfortunate.
Sorry. There was a
I've got
chance
an
there,
idea.
but the dice have spoken.
I've got an idea.
Hmm.
You said there's acid pools and stuff like that around, trying to that would probably disrupt scent and stuff like that, right?
Yep. The acid. Looking about as your investigation check has, as part of that investigation check, it looks like the acid pools weren't, sprayed from acid breaths. They were intentional. To throw off any scents or anything like that, just to cause as much destruction as they could.
I will clean them.
Okay. As Archie sets the work prestidigitationing, then for Thanrea, Kalia is then able to pick up several more.
Oh, I
Then-
shall grab these several more and give them to Archie.
In total, for simplicity's sakes, in total, you find bits and pieces of hair, smatterings of blood from struggles, which is definitely elven blood. You have a total of 16 of the royal family worth of bits.
Melondrak bucks.
Presumably, it's based on what you can tell. It's a wife, daughters, sons, and then off from that. It looks like some of them were children. Presumably, Melindak was a granddaddy.
And some of them was.
Oof.
Jesus.
That's right, I went there. No regrets.
That's the big fucking oof right there.
No regrets, like a bad tattoo.
Yeah, no
Um,
regrets.
As they're
Regrets for
doing that,
taking
Scarlet.
you.
As they're doing that, Scarlet, what are you doing in this ruined palace?
What, a minute?
You're all there.
Oh, I didn't know. I thought only
you-
like a couple people went.
You all went there because this is sort of a major thing.
Oh.
What are you doing here?
Oh. I don't know. I didn't expect to be here.
Okay. Okay, if you want, you're not there. That's fine. You're training.
Oh. What is there, I guess?
Dead soldiers, dead royal guards that definitely fell defending the palace.
Yep. Know that much.
Is there anything you want to look for here? Further question. We're just standing guard in case anyone else comes in.
Maybe look for a study
Hmm.
where they would keep information or something.
Yep. You sort of peel off from the group and you do find what looks to be a royal library of sorts. You do find there's a pile of soldiers, elven soldiers, that have fallen at the entrance of it, like they were guarding this place, but they were defeated. You make your way into the study and find that presumably a black dragon of some size has just arbitrarily just sprayed acid across all the books. Make me an investigation check.
Fuck. Can't they use perception?
Sure, I'll allow it.
Sweet, at least it's a +1 instead of -1. Hey.
Oh. Cool. So, Scarlet, you spend the time searching in here for information.
Yep.
Anything in particular you're looking for?
Nothing that comes up the top of my head.
Okay. Well, I'll give you something that you find.
Sweet.
Records of the names of the royal family of the Melendrak. The lineage, if you will.
So,
Which will be very helpful in resurrecting them.
so a book untouched.
You find a few books untouched. Like, it wasn't like they melted everything. It's like a dragon moved in here, just sprayed acid across the room, and then left.
It's like if someone went into a room with like a machine gun, shot a whole bunch of bullets
Basically.
into the wall, and just left.
Basically, yes.
Yeah, okay. She takes those. Maybe there's something in like a desk that didn't get touched.
Yes, there is.
She's probably looking for like a main desk.
Yep, there is a main reading desk in the center of the library.
She'll look through it.
As you look through it, this was Melendrak's personal study. You discover.
Even better.
Do you speak Elvish?
Yes.
Yes, I do.
So as you find, firstly, a compartment that has been revealed by a bit of acid dripping through the desk. That's it's like a secret compartment underneath the drawer in the desk.
Okay.
And in it, you find a personal notes of Melendrak.
A little fire.
Referring to his dealings with Navixa.
She'll take that.
At a brief read before you take it, it mentions the terms of the agreement. That as long as Melendrak kept the armies of Waterdeep away from Navixel, Navixel would ensure the Misty Forest remains untouched. But since the Waterdeep army is marching on Navixel, the deal is no longer in effect.
Quiet.
And in particular, one thing of interest for you, Scarlet, that you notice.
Oh.
Part of the deal involved Navixel being given a particular amulet, a charm, that allows one to see the hidden city.
And the Vixel has it?
Navixel has that for Navixel to help the Misty Forest should Ashtathindar attack.
I see.
As was
Imagine
part of the deal.
believing that.
But you find that, Scarlet. And you would be aware, Scarlet, that a name is very important if you're going to resurrect someone.
Yep.
So as you are finding that, then Tygan just searching about, helping Archie.
Yep.
As Tygan, Archie, and Thanraya, you're finding all these bits of hair and little bits of blood and things that can be used to resurrect. When Scarlet approaches you all with a book.
Drops it in Archie's hands. Names of the
I'm
family.
gonna write down and memorize everything.
As you look at this, you look at this, Archie. It's a treasure trove.
Names of
Oh
the
my God.
family.
You found the mother lode.
I went to the study. It's completely wrecked. Well, not completely, but mostly wrecked. By us.
There are also notes, by the way, Scarlet. There are notes that you found from Nivixel's journals, referencing how their return threatens the Misty Forest. I need to have them cast out from the council. Sorry, I need to have them cast out from Waterdeep. We can't have them and all these notes refer to all of you.
She hands that over as well.
Yeah.
You'll probably want this as well.
Oh, we did get cast out, so
Yeah, but of her own choosing.
But you get a sense from these notes and journal entries that this is why Melandrak was so uptight about you from the beginning. But there's no inkling in these notes of wanting to throw Waterdeep under the bus. It was to protect his people. It solidifies that. But you gather all these bits and pieces.
Should go, like, if they're not done with this place, she'll go look around for other things.
Is cool. And what anything particular you want to look for?
Maybe like hidden compartments with people. I don't know. Hidden
as
places.
You look out, so the palace has been pretty much decimated. But looking at one of the wooden windows, you can see there are wood elves moving about, survivors.
Outside of the manor.
Outside of the palace, yes.
So
Like
Archibald,
like
no,
Nivixel.
and then pop out the window.
Okay, making your way down to the people. Nivixel did only kill half. Or close to half as good. Approaching the groups of people, Scarlet?
Yep.
Of these elves. Some of them are young, some are old. They just simply hid. As you approach, they seem to be scared at your approach, but you're not carrying Helm's symbol, so it's okay. As you approach, they say to you in Elvish.
A blue moon symbol.
Yeah, which is fine. There were none of them here. As you approach them, one of them who looks to be a young male elf, probably in his teens, sees you approach, and he sort of looks a bit frightened as you approach. Says, "Are you here to help?" He says in Elvish.
Yes. I would say so.
Please. We don't know what to do. All the soldiers are gone. What do we do?
Well, I can tell you what not to do. I'm not gonna stay here.
Where do we go?
Good question. Where are we on the map again?
Well,
Misty Forest.
yeah. You're in the forest here. And there is a mist over everything, but it's sort of been broken apart in places by the smoke and acid pools.
What's the war camp again? It's just our camp?
Dragonspear Castle down here.
Yeah,
That's where the Blue Moon is.
the war camp. That's next to the Misty Forest.
It's a fair way south. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4. About a week travel.
This.
Oh, the war camp is not there.
Oh.
That was Fayla's war camp that she went to. That's the wrong one. Map. There we are. Fayla's war camp was where she had her war camp when you first met her.
Gotcha. I was confused. I thought our camp moved all the way up here.
Oh no. So you would know, Scarlet, that the nearest place is probably Blackhelm Tower.
What's there again? I
Kront.
don't remember.
That was where the Waterdeep soldiers have one of their southernmost defensive positions. It's also where the army of Waterdeep soldiers set out to head towards the Vix Husband.
Alright. Can any of you protect yourselves? She just like clasps her hands together as she like does like a come on.
I can.
Get out of here. She literally jumped out the window.
A few of them hold up swords that they're not trained with, and things like that. It's very clear that anyone who could fight is gone.
Alright. Is there like Misty Forest is technically safe, right? Technically?
It was.
Oh, okay. Well, like safe enough for them to traverse through.
Yes.
Okay. What about from the forest to the tower? Like, we've probably gone through that little section before, so I'm just wondering if we've met anything there before.
So you have travelled this way, roughly, on your way to the Blue Moon.
So
you know
would we have met anything there?
You know it's fairly safe.
Even around like this general location over here?
Yes.
Okay. Alright. She pulls out a map and she gets the people who has swords.
Yep.
And she points out the location of the Black Elm Tower. You guys need to go over here. There is the people of Waterdeep over there. You'll be the safest there. Just tell them Scarlet sent you.
Say, okay.
Fuck, I forgot the last name already.
There are some others trapped over here. Can you help us?
I'm just trying to remember the last name again.
Greylock?
Yeah, Greylock. Thank you. I forgot that one.
Yes.
Yeah, Scarlet Greylock. They'll help you there, and then she will then look over to them as they ask that. It's like, where?
Over here, and you're brought over to the base of a tree where there's a doorway which has been melted closed, and you can hear the sound of people inside. Looks like they were sealed in.
Melted closed?
With acid, yes. Like there's a doorway, and acid's been thrown on the doorway to seal it so they can't get out.
She goes over and just knocks on the door and it's like, get out of the blast range.
You hear the sound of movement inside.
She aims her sword at the door and just magic missiles the door to pieces.
The door blasts apart, and as what's left of the wooden door collapses, You see inside there's another 30 or so people hiding within this tree trunk.
She moves aside.
They all come out and go, "Thank you," they say in Elvish as the crowd comes out.
You're welcome.
If you want to continue helping in this way,
Yeah, she'll help. She'll
Cool.
also see if anyone that was also trapped inside also has any combat experience or weapons.
you see one of all of them that come out. 2 of them come out wearing what look to be wood elven armor.
You know, she will also.
Soldiers, and they look ashamed.
Hey,
as they step out.
get yourself together.
How can we wear this armor now? We fled during the battle.
Shut up.
There's still a battle to fight, you fuck!
There's. If you really want to help with a battle, she tells them about Black Helm Tower, the people there, and tells them exactly the same thing she told the other people.
Yep.
Get your people to safety. If you really want to help fight, ask them. They could probably let you come with. I don't know. That's up to them, and up to you to get there, and your people to safety. Get them to safety first. Go from there.
Okay. So, who are you?
Scarlet Greylock.
And there's a recognition as you say the Greylock name.
Ah, that makes things easier.
We'll do what we can, they say.
Good.
And with that, Scarlet, you're led around to various bunkers and things where survivors hid out. The rest of you, as the rest of the other 3 of you, as you're searching for these bits and pieces and looking through the wreckage, you can see there was quite a battle that went on. The Palace Guard did their job. You all find. They stood in the face of the enemy and protected the royal family with their lives. And when you look out the window, you see Scarlet gathering a large group of a few hundred at this point, people that have all taken shelter during the battle.
Look, an army.
I've already
They're mostly
instructed
just-
them to go to Black Helm Tower.
Oh my god. Actually saying things that I would say? I'm proud of you. You're growing up so fast, Scarlet.
I will punch you.
You're more than welcome to try.
She'll take a swing.
I cast shield.
Make an attack roll, Scarlet.
Sure. I don't have an unarmed attack, so we're just gonna go.
Just use your basic one and then take off whatever the bonus to hit.
Yeah, what's your strength, Scarlet?
Yeah, I guess I could just roll strength plus.
Yeah, roll a strength check. Yeah.
Yeah. There you go.
You miss. You hit a force shield.
She had something.
You sort of hit a bubble of force for a second.
I was
She's-
half expecting Archie to fucking use his reaction to make one of us take the fucking hit.
I was tempted to make punch
I'm
pretty.
Yes, you guys took too
Okay,
long
that
to
would've
get
been funny.
outside. I dealt with things already, so if there's anything else we need to do while we're here, might as well do it.
I would like to say something to the group of people.
Yeah, so you can see they're all gathering. They're sort of gathering themselves. They're gathering whatever carts they can. They're sort of getting a convoy ready to go, but they're going to be a little while, so you can talk to them.
I will say to the people of Misty Forest in Elvish, the people that attacked you were not people of Helm. They were minions of Nivixal, the Black Dragon.
A bit of chattering Are you saying that in Elvish? Common.
What was that?
What language are you saying that in?
I'm saying that
Elvish.
in Elvish.
Okay, cool. Yep. They all begin to mutter to themselves, Navixel. But they all seem to be a bit confused by that.
Now,
So-
I'm not gonna say who, but I'm gonna say there was a deal struck with Nivexal to have you under his quote unquote protection. But he went back on that protection and out of quote unquote mercy, he decided to only kill half of you. I just want you to know who the real enemy is. And it is not the people of Helm, but in fact the chromatic dragons and their kin.
One of them speaks up, says a younger female elf speaks up and says, "But Melindrak told us we'd be safe from the dragons here. The protection on the Misty Forest will keep us hidden."
While that is true,
Dragons are pretty
Nivexal-
powerful. They could find a
Nivexal
way.
managed to... Wait, I know about the amulet, don't I? That was said out of the book?
Presumably Scarlet mentioned that.
Yeah. Nivexal somehow got his hands on an amulet that allows him to see through the Misty Forest's enchantment.
And upon looking at the crowd, by the way, Thanrail
Yeah.
and Scarlet, all of you, every member of the Misty Forest is wearing such an amulet.
There you go.
Oh, good job, you made them all sus of each other.
Now, I'm not saying don't trust your brethren in times like this. Trusting your own is important, and chances are the person who betrayed you is at the side of Nivexal or dead. So no need to worry about
Just
there being a traitor.
somewhere in the back of the crowd, you hear the blacksmith vented.
There is the beginnings of muffled whispers to each other. Do you think it was them? Oh, I never trusted that one.
She does a couple claps to get them to listen up again.
They'll look up.
Now, we are on the path of getting rid of said dragon. We will provide help and aid where we can. If there are any specific needs that need to be met, do let us know.
Where's our king? One of them calls out. King Melindrak will defend us.
Any other questions
The-
people have?
The king is currently missing, and we don't know the location.
Make me a deception check.
At least it's them saying it. I don't want to say
Oh, when
that.
you look at that, Ty can suddenly see something really interesting at a wall and goes to stare at it.
Oh yeah, the one who is actually good at deception is doing deception.
Let's go.
Yeah, I like it. As you say that, it is so convincing that the rest of you that hear it think,
That
for just
wasn't
a
bad.
second, like, is he missing?
I'm okay with it.
I mean,
You're right, he is missing.
Yeah. That immediately allays that there is a sense of fear with the crowd. You get a sense, Thanraya, that they genuinely do like Melindrak. He's not like a tyrant to them.
Yeah.
mm.
There is a genuine fear for his sake.
We are doing everything in our power to recover the royal family. Even as we speak, we are getting information and
You're welcome.
evidence about their whereabouts. So please don't be too worried. They will be safe.
But I saw them be taken by dragons, says a young child.
They will be safe.
Do not
You
worry.
keep talking.
Worry
You'll be
for
taken
your
by
own
dragons,
safety.
too.
The
They
people
all
who
sort of-
have weapons and can fight have been given instructions on where to take you all, and you're all already working on that. So worry about
I don't
that
know if
first.
Thistle, is Tyken out here yet?
If he wants to be.
Uh,
Probably.
Yeah, I'd be out here. I've been a little quiet because I'll
Hmm.
be honest. People kept talking to me some more, so not
Um,
100% sure what's going on, but I think I get the idea.
Basically, Scarlet found a bunch of survivors, and they're sort of gathering more survivors, about to convoy to Blackhelm Tower.
Okay, cool.
I don't know if this will fill you with any confidence, but see this lovely dress that I'm wearing happens to be made out of the skin of a black dragon. We're kind of experts in this field.
One of
I can
the
just turn around and
Sorry.
okay.
one of the an elderly elf steps forward. An elderly male elf steps forward with a beard and things, which is impressive for an elf. As he steps forward and says, "Then where were you when this happened?"
Outside the misty forest, you know, where you want us to be.
You're here now. Why didn't you help then?
Because you didn't allow us to come in.
Couldn't exactly
We weren't
find
allowed
this
in,
place.
so we couldn't.
Look at him, says this old man, and he actually has a walking stick as he steps forward. He says, "Look at him," and he points at Tycan. "He wears the symbol of the one who slaughtered our palace guard."
I literally
Um.
just said that it wasn't people of Helm. Man, do your ears not work?
He is an old man.
Leave him alone. He has dementia.
What did he say?
He says,
Anyway.
you know, I'm gonna call the guard I healed as a witness.
The guard approaches and says, "Look, calm down." And he sort of like begins to speak to the man in a different language. Does anyone know Sylvan?
Yes, I do.
As he
Nope.
says to the old man, "This one's different from the other. Look at him, no horns on his head. He is
Damn
good."
right, as I say in Sylvan.
The old man gives you a death stare.
Okay, old man, what were you doing?
Oh my
Huh?
god. Don't rile up the old guy.
Oh damn! You could have whipped that one out.
No,
on me.
I've fucking had it. I get down off the podium. I'm like, what did you do, huh? Yeah,
Podium?
fuck,
We
how
had a
old are you?
podium?
Yeah. I probably put up some boxes, so I was like
Yeah,
standing high.
yeah, he's saying about there. Yeah.
Got a soapbox.
I'm like,
Yeah.
what did you do, huh? You old fuck, you're probably a few hundred years old. What were you doing this whole time? Where's
Few?
your elven magic, huh? Huh?
It's like thousands.
He walks up to you and says, "Now listen here, you." He says in
Yeah.
he says in Elvish. "Back in my day,
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
when was that?
Oh my god.
Back in
it's
my day-
literally a child talking
Yeah?
to a grandfather.
When?
back in my day, before all this dragon nonsense came along, adventurers and heroes were here when the people needed them, not after."
Back in my day, people of civilization used to let people in instead of hiding their forest so they could get help.
How
Back
old
in
are
my
you, old
day,
man?
it wasn't
Huh?
weird to run around the snow naked.
I'm not adding my 2 cents into this
True,
conversation.
True,
I am-
Tycan, I agree.
I am 610 years old, and
Yeah,
I've
good
never
for you.
seen a more sorry state of adventurers and heroes.
Well, you probably haven't seen much with this forest around.
I'm surprised you can see anything through that cataract, old man.
He says, we shouldn't trust them. We shouldn't trust any of them. For all we know, they're working with the dragons.
Alright. Don't trust us. That's fine.
I told you all. At which point, a younger female love comes out and says, "No, Grandpa, look, come and look, calm down. You need a nap, Grandpa." And she sort of leads him off.
Grandpa, did you forget your medicine?
and she leads him off, and you hear him saying, "Oh, they're all the same. These non-elves, no respect." And
So he's a racist.
As this female love gestures him away, she looks back at you and sort of just mouths to you, "I'm so sorry."
Okay. Now that debacle's sorted, does anybody else not trust us while we're here?
I bet you he's wearing jorts.
yeah. He's basically like a racist old man. Like basically what he is.
Now that's been jorted.
Just replace the word dragon with communist. Easy.
Basically, yeah. The rest of the crowd seem to not share the old man's old ways. The rest of the crowd saying, "No, we understand and thank you for coming to our aid, late as it may be. Late aid is better than no aid."
Look, I am sorry that we got here late, but we didn't even know that something like this was going to happen. We actually came here to have a discussion with the royal family. So I do apologize for us coming late. We would have been here sooner if we knew this was happening. But unfortunately, due to the circumstances of your village being in the Misty Forest, getting help would have been difficult anyway.
You're too good at your jobs. Tyken says, hoping that helps.
They all seem to agree with that, actually, as they all sort of notice the. Well, yes, Melindrak did say we should remain hidden, but perhaps revealing ourselves to the world would have been more beneficial.
Just moving forward, I feel like I'm not going to say don't keep yourself hidden. I'm just saying that you need certain channels to be open for aid for when it happens.
Give out trusted allies sending stones.
Good idea.
It's a,
That way you can be hidden, but if you have to, you can use a sending stone to give your location to a trusted person.
And y'all motherfuckers need to train some heroes as well. God damn. I don't even see a dragon corpse around here.
Really?
They all sort of look a bit
Heroes are not
ashamed at
easy to come by, you know.
And I will say it's worth noting the palace guard that fell in the palace were quite elite.
Not elite enough.
Like I don't want to be that guy, but elves live for a long fucking time.
You're not a guy.
They have plenty of time to train like a lot.
But safety can actually breed. Fenray would know this. Safety does actually breed apathy.
True.
They feel like they have all the time in the world, so they don't rush to do anything.
And also, you don't know how strong you have to be until something stronger comes along.
You know what?
So
Maybe when I start up my new order, I'll train some of you.
first and foremost, is there any minor injuries around?
There are countless minor injuries, but they're all minor. Most of these people were safely hidden away when the actual thing started, so
Forming a
Or-
Norway line, come on.
Or locked away.
or locked away. Yeah,
Okay, can everybody move?
we can. Yes. At which point the male soldier that Tyken heel steps forward and says, "Since all the palace guard are gone, I think I might be the most senior military member left. I'll ensure they
Oh.
get to Blackhelm Tower safely."
In that case, with the party's permission, Tyke will put the amulet on us so he can have an illusionary crown. He's temporary king.
I wouldn't do that.
You wouldn't?
No, because
Then I wouldn't.
they're out of game here. This is just me spitballing here. But I literally just said we don't know where the king is, and if you give him an amulet and the crown shows up, they'll know I'm lying.
No, because we found the amulet. We don't know where he's at. We knew where the amulet's at, but not him.
They would start asking questions.
Tyken?
well,
I wouldn't take the
uh,
risk.
Yeah.
I don't know. It'd be kind of fun to watch them when they start sweating.
I would have to lie out my ass.
And they already
I mean,
rolled a
I'm
29.
I'm kidding. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna
Okay.
do it.
Okay.
She's gonna tell this guy. It's like, all right,
Yep.
you know the plan. Then they know the plan. You're in charge.
He says, "Okay, I'll do my best." Puts on a brave face.
Any other questions?
Yes. Says the same soldier, the same guy Tyken healed. Were you serious about joining your order? I've heard only great things about the Order of the Blue Moon.
It'll be a branch of the Blue Moon, as the current Blue Moon is a little different from what I'm used to. However, that Blue Moon is still available for anyone who wishes to do something like that.
They weren't here and you were. If you'll have me, once this is done,
Once this is done.
I'll be happy to. I'll be honored to join.
Now, I might be reading too much into this, but I think he also offered to join and ask her out at the same time.
I don't know this
No, I just
person.
wanted to join. Yeah.
That's a joke. That's a joke.
He says to you, Scarlet, my name is Thiras Rayburn.
The ass, Raven.
It'll be an honor to join the Blue Moon once this is done.
She nods. Once this is over, you can go to Waterdeep if you wish. Look for the Greylock Manor or the council itself. Tell them about me, either place you go, and then I'm pretty sure they'll let you in.
Of course, once more people are safe.
Of course.
With that, Thiras takes charge and organizes the people with as best they can. And is there anything else you want to do with them, or let them go?
They can go. I have nothing. Anyone else?
With that, the Wood Elven refugees leave the Misty Forests and begin to exit to the northish, leaving you guys in the ruined village which was once the Misty Forest.
She takes part of the podium and throws it at a wall.
Yep. Mac.
It's a bit fucking aggro, dude.
Sorry, the old man pissed me off. I was holding it.
Fair enough.
So, where to next?
question.
Archie,
Hello.
as the crowd's leaving, and you sort of wandering about at the bottom of the forest, underneath all the burning buildings, you detect something with your detect magic, Archie, and your true
Yeah.
sight, because you triggered that, right?
Yes.
Cool. You see multiple lingering effects in the forest.
Oh.
Upon investigation, you discover this is what's left of teleportation. This is how Navixel got here. He can teleport.
I'm going to recreate the circle of what I see.
Okay, it's not so much a circle, it's just like a lingering effect in the air where the weave was used to teleport.
That means we can go straight to Navixel.
No, but it does show how Navixel got here.
Okay.
Can we not follow the weave with teleport?
It's sort of like a lingering after effect of a big spell.
Okay.
Makes sense.
You know Navixel has teleported forces in.
Yeah.
Which may be good information for you to know, Archie.
He can teleport.
Can indeed. Because you would know, Archie. Dragons can't teleport by themselves. That's usually learned.
Yes.
Hmm.
I don't like that at all.
Mm.
Hmm.
Nope.
But with the surviving elves leaving, the forest is eerily silent, aside from the flames burning and the acid bubbling.
Shall we head back?
Yep.
Go.
Teleporting back, you're back in the sanctuary.
It goes right to training.
Okay. Is there anything else you want to do to prepare?
Yeah, I have a few things that I'm going to get ready, Matt, for several different things.
Yeah, absolutely. Run me through them.
Well, I want to learn some spells.
Okay.
There is a few high-level spells that I want, and I am a wizard.
Yes. These are spells you can probably get.
Scarlet also wants a little assistance from Archie.
Everybody loves Archie!
You're the one who has more knowledge about Arcana.
What are the spells?
First spell. Well, I'll go through in a sec. Let me just. I was looking at them before. This one. There was another one.
Another one.
Another one.
Another one.
That
Misty Forest has an
one.
X as it was destroyed.
So one thing I'm also a little curious about, though I understand, I could completely get if nothing's heard from it about it, but I am also curious about a particular Faerunian person, not exactly a person, by the name of Darugathoth.
Gesundheit.
I have no idea how to spell that.
Don't worry, I'll send it to you.
Okay.
That's why I told him bless me. Bless you.
Bless me.
I just feel like because they might be of an interest, considering they're like Mr. Chosen and such.
Oh, Darugathor. Okay, gotcha. This is. I
Oh,
thought you said Thar, and I was like, what?
I also heard Tha.
Oh, Matt.
Oh, we'll see. Consider it bookmarked.
Okay.
I have some level 6 and level 7 spells here.
Okay, listen for me.
Contingency.
Oh yes. Cool.
Otto's Irresistible Dance.
Keck.
Yep.
Mordekainen's Magnificent Mansion.
Love that
Okey-dokey.
spell.
Mirage Arcane.
Okay.
And Draconic Transformation.
Ooh.
Don't know what that is,
Spicy.
but I want it.
Okay. And you're just gonna pull all the Archie strings to get these spells, basically.
Yeah, I'm going to be learning them over the next several days, pretty much using what I need to use to copy them down and stuff.
Okay. So, for the sake of brevity, for the next few days of just doing stuff while everyone's training,
Mm-hmm.
you visit Dainala.
That's what I was going to do as well. I was going to say, if I
Uh,
needed help, I was going to visit Dainala.
You visit Dainala, and while she is a sorcerer,
Mhm.
she is teaching magic at the Academy in Waterdeep. And is able to provide you with contingency in a spell scroll form, which you can easily
Okay.
copy into your.
Oh, Pog. That makes it so much easier.
What is that draconic one?
Draconic Transformation. Basically, Draconic Transformation makes it so you get wings and a fly speed of 60 feet, you get a 60-foot cone breath weapon of force, and you get blind sight.
Oh, that's alright.
The next one down the list, Otto's Irresistible Dance.
Yep.
Dainala does not have that one,
Mm-hmm.
but you do bump into Tasha,
Mm.
and that's definitely in her
It
So over tea and biscuits in Waterdeep,
Yeah.
she casually explains to you the intricacies of the spell.
Yeah.
How she learned it from her teacher.
Yep.
And teaches you how to do that spell. So that's in your book as well.
Okay.
Magnificent Mansion. You don't need to go anywhere beyond the sanctuary because there is in fact a spell scroll for that in there.
I was going to say, I used to have tea with Mordecai all the time.
Yeah, it's in there.
Buddy
So
old
that's in
pal, or buddy old pal of mine.
So that's in there. In particular, the component for it, the miniature thingo.
Yeah.
You discover that there is a miniature ivory, about an inch tall, statue of yourself.
I kind of need that for contingency too. I need a bigger one.
Is there?
For contingency, you need a 1500 gold statuette of yourself.
Cool. There is one little statuette. So basically, you learn contingency from Dainala, and then you're like, oh, I need one of them. Well, I'll see what I can do about that. And then when you're looking up the Magnificent Mansion, you find the spell scroll with Magnificent Mansion on it in your library.
Yeah.
And the miniature of miniature Archie.
Ivory.
So the-
I need the.
So
Ivory
the one
statue.
so the one component can work for both.
Sweet.
Ivory statuette of me worth 1500.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you have that spell. Mirage.
Contingency just seems like an Archie spell. So.
It absolutely is. Mirage Arcane. Mirage Arcane, you get from Dainala,
Yeah.
She actually uses this spell to create training areas for the mages, test out their battle prowess
Yeah.
in the academy. So you get that spell from her pretty easily.
Yep.
And Draconic Transformation. Now, Archie, you look at it. You look in your library. You can't find that spell. You speak to Tasha. You can't. Tasha doesn't have that spell. But then you speak to Dainala, who, unless there's any other sources you want to go that you can think of.
Lady Silverhand.
Cool. Going to Lady Silverhand and asking her about a spell that would do this sort of thing, as you've heard of the effect and you just want to find the spell attached to it. Lady Silverhand says, "Oh, yes, I know that spell."
Eyebrow raise. Doesn't surprise, but actually does surprise.
She says, yes, I was taught it by one of the council members, actually.
Which one?
Theo Kira the Wise.
Oh. Very
Who
interesting.
best, as Lady Silverhand smiles and says, who best to teach you how to take on a draconic form than an actual dragon?
Indeed.
Fair enough.
Lady Silverhand teaches you the spell.
Is this Draconic or Mirage?
Draconic.
Okay.
Mirage Arcane's from Dainala.
Okay.
Draconic Transformation is from Lady Silverhand.
Yep.
Lady Silverhand says, the statuette of the dragon would be quite hard to get. As you can imagine, people aren't really responsive to draconic imagery around here.
No, that's fine. I'll figure that out. But the thing is, I want a Draconic Transformation because I'm going to say this to you, Josh.
Hmm?
Do you want to know what the best thing about Draconic Transformation is?
You're immune to the damage type that you pick?
It's a bonus action.
Jesus Christ.
And the breath weapon is a bonus action.
Crazy.
But for Archie, Lady Silverhand says, she says, the statuette of the dragon as a component is kind of difficult to get.
Yep.
You can imagine. But I spend most of my days here in Waterdeep. A spell like that is not one I use very often.
Do you have a statuette?
I'm happy to loan you mine for the time being.
Oh.
It's at that point when you realize, because you're sitting in her office, she has a little statuette of a dragon worth 500 gold piece, which she was using as a paperweight.
Oh my
That's
god.
funny, yeah.
Honestly, I'll do the same. No.
She says, I am going to want it back.
Well, if I get another one, I'll give it back. Or I'll have to make my own.
And she hands you it, and it's made out of platinum.
Oh god.
Fucking hell, man. I don't know if I could handle that kind of responsibility.
It's a good thing that I'm doing it.
Bro.
In particular, the statuette of the dragon is platinum in the shape of Bahamut.
I was going to say, Bahamut.
Yes. She says, I do want it back, just so you know, as she's handing it to you.
I will try my best to get it back to you. If something unfortunate happens, I'll commandeer a new one.
This say, oh, there's a question that Tyken would have because he would know.
Hmm.
He would actually have a question for Silverhand.
Oh yeah, what's that?
What happened to Aventurus?
Okay, how do you spell that one?
Here, I'll find it because I know that she had some connection with Silverhand. I'll find it for you.
Okay, I think I butchered the spelling on that one. Yeah.
I think
It's
I
showing
have
me
to.
the only response I got when I searched my spelling was Carsus's avatar.
No, not
I presume
not quite.
I presume that's not him. Like, but yeah, as you find that, Archie, those spells you have, you may add them to your book. Also,
There's one
have
other spell I was thinking of, but it might be something that I will get next level or later because it's going to be a spicy one.
okay. What is that?
The one thing that wizards love, the one thing that wizards make themselves not go to combat anymore,
Hmm.
that would be Simulacrum.
Hmm.
You got to love the simulator.
But the thing is, I don't need to make a Simulacrum of me.
Hmm.
I can make a Simulacrum of anybody.
Hmm.
So, I can make 2 tigers.
Oh yeah.
That's disgusting.
I can make 2 of the white dragon that we put into power. One that's under my control. I can make another Lady Silverhand. I can.
Okay. So do you ask about that spell as well?
I would ask about Simulacrum, and I would be
Okay.
thinking about it.
Cool. You are informed that Lady Silverhand does not have simulacrum.
It's something that I'm probably going to have to learn myself, is my guess.
Tasha doesn't have it. Dainala tells you that she specifically doesn't have it, and has specifically gone out of her way to make sure that no one in Waterdeep can cast it.
Oh, so you don't want me to cast it?
She says no, but given the state of things, we don't want that spell to fall into the hands of our enemy.
The thing is, if I die, they're going to have a lot of other things at their disposal, not just that.
The issue is the issue comes from during the conflict after you guys fell in battle.
Mhm.
We did have some instances of people trying to use magic similar to that to try to infiltrate Waterdeep.
Yeah.
So that was one of the things we had to lock down. I'm happy to help you study towards that goal, but it's not something we have available.
I'll figure something else out, don't worry.
I'm not saying you can't cast a spell. What I'm saying is, it's a work towards.
Oh no, I have something better.
Hmm.
Don't worry.
Hmm.
That I need to go check up on when we go back into our sanctuary.
Okay. But yeah.
That's fine. I've got all that I wanted, so I'm kind of
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the core reason for it is right. What if, say, a veteran soldier got captured by the enemy?
Yeah.
Someone cast Simulacrum to make a copy of them, which is now friendly to the caster, and they put
100%.
in one of the back end.
Oh, 100%.
It's like doppelgangers but worse.
I agree, 100%. I'm not denying it. I'm just like I was thinking about it a couple weeks ago. I was like, I can cast Simulacrum, but like I also am an avid person of like having stuff like that around as well as a player / DM can be very But the thing is, we did work out the fact of Gavin having like 5 clones, so
Yep.
yeah.
But yeah, that's definitely something that can happen. Just be a Archie research project. Archie.
Yes, that's probably a good idea. Out of character, so.
Yeah.
But the thing is, the main things that I really wanted for this coming fight was contingency, because contingency can be set up beforehand, and I hope you're ready for me to cheese.
I'm ready for cheese.
Because this shit lasts 10 days.
You can only have one deep sea on at a time, just so you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's a solid one to have like a contingency for, say, protection from elements or teleport. If you get below a certain amount of hit points, teleport away.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a solid spell. But Archie does some spell gathering. Anything else? Over the next few days.
Oh, that's what I should have got. Nah, this is fine. This is fine. Everything is fine.
Everything's fine?
Yeah.
Cool. Shall I move on to someone else?
I have other things that I would like to do, but like go other people.
Does
Okay.
does Archie have like extra time on his hand after he finishes, or during his stuff?
Archie is everywhere. Archie is inevitable.
Okay.
Archie always has time. Does Archie want to help Scarlet train Mage Slayer?
Yes.
Okay, so spending a few hours each day, basically.
Mhm.
Would Scarlet
Question
like to make an Arcana check with advantage for each day of training?
6 days,
Yes.
6 rolls.
We'll have mini Archie as well.
Mini Archie as well.
I don't think that actually will do
Archie's teaching her how to kill him, so this is kind of funny.
any...
Yes.
do I get any bonuses with the mini Archie?
The DC is now lower.
Yay!
Yeah.
12.
Cool. Day 1 of training. The DC was 15 before. Day 1 of training, Archie. You see where Scarlet was going wrong. She was looking at the words being spoken, but not the subtle hand movements. And you give her the teachings of which how to identify when a caster is about to cast a spell.
Yeah, you slap him in the hand.
That's one success on the first day.
Woo!
Give him
Fuck.
that backhand.
The second day, unfortunately, no dice. You're so focused on watching your opponents stand and focusing on that to try to also divert your attention to how if they're casting spells, if at all. The second day is no dice.
Oh yeah, you
16!
fall for
Woo!
you fall for the feints.
1, 1, 2, 4.
That's 2 successes on Mage Slayer.
2 extra onto what we already had, right?
That's 2 total now. You had 0 successes at the start of this, so
Even with the past help from back in the
yeah, you didn't succeed in any checks.
-1
But-
killing
but-
me.
Correct.
But on the third day, you're starting to get the hang of it. You're starting to notice when Archie's casting spells more. In that instant.
More.
Roll again.
Dave! 4! Fuck.
The fourth day, again, no further progress.
Day 5!
It's actually
Fuck!
day 5, no dice.
Last day. Let's
Last day, you
go.
got it.
Yay! on the day before battle commences,
That's the
before
wrong
you
thing.
set off towards Navixel's lair, Scarlet, it's all the stress upon you as you're training this. You need to know this because this could be important in the coming battle. And all the stress upon you. But Scarlet, stress is where you shine. And in the last day of training, Scarlet, as you're training with Archie, Archie goes to cast a spell, and you're able to react before he can get the spell off.
Woo!
Touche, Salzman. Congratulations, you did it.
Here's a lollipop.
Fuck yeah.
If it was me, though, it would have taken 2 less days, but you know.
I'm not as smart as you are, right?
I have a big brain.
And as a result of that, Scarlet, you now have the heavy armor master.
Shut.
No. So after the training, the day before you go into the Vixel's lair, at the end of that day, you manage to get it down pat, and you understand how to break their concentration, how to react to someone casting a spell before they're able to cast it, and react and defend yourself better against close range spells. You now have Mage Slayer.
Woo! Looking forward to that.
Hurrah!
Cool. That is the entirety of Scarlet's time spent training, hyperbolic time chamber style.
Basically.
Is there anything else you want to do, Scarlet, during off time while you're not training, or are you happy to be ready to battle?
I am ready.
You're ready. Cool. Thanraya, any preparation before the battle?
Yeah. I also want to train a feat.
Okay, would you like to pat Kalaya as well?
I pat Kalaya all the time.
Okay, good.
Kalaya is the best boy. The goodest of lads.
He's the goodest boy.
I would like to train the tough feat.
Okay.
I already have it. Get on my level, noob.
Or attempt to, rather.
I'm getting the 14th.
And I'm
Okay.
going to ask said steward to put me in a place that is as harsh as possible.
Okay, let's see where he can put you.
Ah, yes, a room full of 78 Archies berating you.
That'd do it.
You have
think
earned
you're
the
tough, huh?
You call this tough?
You think you're tough, do ya?
Cool. So, as the
You belong to
steward
Winnie Hut
take
Jr..
as you give the steward what you want to do, what begins are essentially 6 days of hardcore training in a similar vein to what you saw William Dark doing.
Nice.
As you step into the chamber, the little training illusory chamber, and there's a flash, and you see there's 4 little there's 4 wrists, there's 4 little bands, one for each wrist and one for each ankle. The steward says to you, kindly put those on and we can begin.
I didn't know Archie had one of those kind of rooms.
Oh my god.
Archie's in.
I have a lot of rooms, Chief.
Let's
You
not
haven't seen
think
half
about
the
that.
rooms, buddy.
I equipped the BDSM bands.
God damn it.
They're basically like little fabric bands. They're quite comfy.
Yeah,
As
the
you put-
snap bands just.
Yep, little snap bands. And as you put them on, make me a strength save.
Oh fuck. Okay, I wasn't expecting that one.
Cool. You can barely move as they feel like they weight you down.
Oh boy.
The steward says, "Good. Now do try to dodge. While it won't kill you, it will certainly hurt."
Excuse me.
As there is suddenly flashes around you as creatures appear. They look to be about minotaur in size and shape. And they all have clubs.
It's paddling time.
The urge to transform rising. But I'd remove the point. Bring it
And-
on.
And these creatures and these minotaurish creatures approach you with these heavy clubs and come in and start attempting to hit you really, really hard. This is the training routine. Make me a constitution check. The ability check that's going to be for attempting to see if you get the DC. On the first day, they're just beating the crap out of you. Unfortunately, unable to make any progress. As this is just them beating at you while you can barely move with these bands on.
God damn.
well, it's not killing you. It's doing damage each hit, and it takes all of your focus to just weather the hits and dodge as best you can. Roll again for the next day.
Another con check.
Yep.
Oh,
Second.
Yeah.
Sorry. Do something there. On the second day, no dice again. The steward's training is too difficult. Roll again for the third day.
oh.
On the third day, all of you who are milling about in the sanctuary doing your various things hear the sound of a heavy thwack and then the sound of levitating as you watch as Thanraya's unconscious body is moved out of the training area and into one of the healing pods. Any of you who see Thanraya after that, Thanraya has a black eye. But you recover overnight and they'll get you to roll for the fourth day. Ayo!
Nice.
Thanraya,
That's
The-
not bad.
the black eye was your wake-up call. And as you wake up from being knocked out by these illusory creatures, you come back with a vengeance. A natural 20 is 2 successes.
Well, shit.
As you're starting to, the beatings are now getting less common on this day, as you're able to move more with these things, with the weights on, and you're able to take the beatings more.
Da-da-da, da-da-da.
Day number 6, last day.
Oh, Yet.
Hey yo! So, on the same day that Scarlet finally manages to catch Archie unawares and get her Mage Slayer ability going, then Rhea, you feel tougher. As at the end of the final day, you realize the beatings are hurting, but not as much as they were. And again, you exit the time chamber, and you are now tough. You have the tough feat.
I am a toughie.
To help you out, it's 2 hit points for every level you already have.
So double my level in HP.
Yes. Or you can have 1 HP. Your choice.
Am I how the fuck? Hold on.
But you exit and you have that. Please make a note that you have the time, in case I forget
Yeah,
or you forget. But that's your preparation done. Is it anything? I imagine the off time is just you recovering from being beaten.
Yeah.
Tyken,
Yes.
how do you spend your 6 or so days?
We're in the underground place, so I can't really fly around. So I'll continue doing what I was doing with trying to up my casting game.
Okie dokie. So, you study the books on clerical work for Helm,
Mm-hmm.
and you study the connection between what your Oath of the Paladin does, as opposed to what a clerical work does, because there are some convergences there where they are together.
Yeah, yeah.
You practice daily the morning rituals that Astrid used to do. The
Mhm.
deep prayer and meditation on Helm. How best to serve as a shield rather than a sword. Just trying to figure out a best way to do this for you. What's the maximum spell you can cast now?
Or
4. Right. I'm just also wondering what the best way to do it is that Roll20 will be kind and let you do it. Because I know combining spell lists is a bit weird for Roll20.
honestly, if I go into my sheet and say that I'm a multi-class for a class, is probably the best way to do it. Like, no, actually, no, that wouldn't, because that would give me a bunch of extra spell slots for my lower spell slots.
Yep.
Let me see something.
But the premise is you want to be able to cast some cleric spells.
Well, the premise is I want spell slots higher than 5th.
Right, okay.
And I would have to take them probably from the cleric spell list or another charisma caster list.
Okay, I have ideas.
Oh, here we go. Spell slot modifiers.
Oh, you can do that, can you? Cool.
Yeah.
And what's your wisdom modifier, please?
I think it's a 0. Yeah, it's a 0.
Okay. So, um, all right. So, this will be another ability check based thing. So, I'll get Tygan to make a religion check. Cool. You spend the first day in deep prayer, contemplating the teachings of Helm. The room full of incense as you are sort of making this, rather than everyone else doing physical training, your mental training. There's no dice on the first day. This is a very slow process of learning the aspects of the faith that you did not go through as a child. Get you to roll another religion check for the second day. Cool. As Tycan, I'll see if I can do that. Will that help? Actually, let's do this instead. This is the way. Cleric and no paladin. Save. Cool. Tycan, on the second day of this training and meditation and focusing, you begin to study some of the magic that is known to come from the followers of Helm, from clerics of Helm. And as you're praying over this and studying, you recall your wife, Astrid, teaching your daughter a particular spell to help illuminate the darkness, burn away Helm's enemies. And you begin to mutter the incantations, mimicking her words, and put your hand forward. And as you do, there is suddenly a bolt of energy that shoots out as you accidentally cast Guiding Bolt.
Ooh.
It does 0 damage. It's only minimal power, but suddenly you realize you're on the right track. That's one success.
Let's go.
Get you to make another one. Ooh, that's 2 successes. And just for clarity, if you get them quicker, it will still be the week of doing stuff.
Oh, yeah.
On the second day, Tycan,
Mm-hmm.
as you are continuing to focus on this magic, on the cleric abilities, trying to find one that would work here. As you continue to focus on these abilities in the second day, reaching the limits of what Astrid knew, because she only knew up to 2nd level spells as a cleric. As you focus deeply, Tycan, and focus and try to channel this magic, you close your eyes and focus, and you're praying as hard as you can, and you don't think anything's happened, and then you open your eyes. And before you is a golden, glowing, spectral greatsword as you accidentally cast Spiritual Weapon.
Let's go.
You begin to practice with the weapon and realize you can control it, and you realize you're tapping into this ability that clerics can get. On the next day, Tycan.
Mm-hmm.
On the third day, as you're now stepping into uncharted territory, the DC is higher. No further progress. However, you're starting to get a grasp on the more basic. Roll it again. And there it is. At the end of the week, Tycan. At the end of the week, you focus deeply on all the feelings of hell, and you feel a warmth wash over you. It's comfortable. But that's all it is, and you're not really sure what this spell might be, but then you open your eyes and you are glowing, but not in the painful light that you're used to. A beacon of light coming from you, a beacon of hope.
Oh, would you look at that? It's almost like I said that 20 years ago. I mean, what? Tycan, you need to be a beacon. A what? A beacon.
I
A beacon of hope for everyone. A bacon?
I sure do love bacon.
I love bacon.
As you sort of practice with that and realize that your healing is maximum on the Beacon of Hope. And the Books of Helm 10 just basically explain what all the spells do for you. It takes the full week, Tycan, but you do get it. This is what you get, Tycan. You gain a plus. What's your wisdom modifier? Sorry, wisdom score is a better way to.
Wisdom score is 10.
Cool. It's now 12
Oh, let's go.
because cleric's all about wisdom, and that's that thing. And let me see your spell book for a sec, or your sheet. Oh, god damn it. I can't open your sheet. It says my session has expired.
Your session has
here.
expired.
I'll open it for you. There you go.
Okay, I can't see it because it says it's expired. So your maximum spell slot is 4th currently?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Your maximum spell slot is now 5th.
Ooh.
And you can pick one cantrip from the cleric list.
Ooh.
So it's Guidance, Light, Mending, Resistance, Sacred Flame, Spare the Dying, Thaumaturgy, Toll the Dead, or Word of Radiance.
Alright, let's see.
Word of Radiance. More radiant damage in an AoE.
Word of Radiance is actually pretty good.
It's kind of fitting with Tycan as well, with radiant consumption.
Yeah, you know what? I'll take Word of Radiance.
Alright. You get Word of Radiance.
Yeah.
So your wisdom's up by 2. You get one cantrip. You have a spell slot of 1 higher, so that's of 1 of 5th.
Let's go.
And make a note for this. You can prepare 1 additional spell per day. Like you can prepare your wisdom modifier of spells per day from the cleric list of anything that you can cast.
Let's go. Plus 1 wisdom mod.
You're funny, Matt. Don't you mean that you just guessed to cast a 5th level smite?
Okay.
Well, that's the thing, right? So some of the cleric abilities are really good at 5th level.
That's true.
Alright, so. And now, does a spell slot, does it use wisdom? Does it use charisma? How's it working?
The cleric spell will use your wisdom.
Okay, the cleric spell will use my wisdom.
Yes.
Alright.
But you have the 5th level slot to smite if you want to.
All right, let's go. So
And the
I
way it
can-
works is it's like +1 slot. So if you got to 5th level spells as a paladin,
mhm.
you would have a 6th level cleric available.
Let's go. That's what I wanted. All right, what do I want? What do I want for my?
You can prepare it each day. It's fine. It's a cleric spell to prepare.
Yeah, I'm just
So you could-
looking like that.
So you could pick like bless or healing word or something.
Ah.
Just to be clear, it is not an ability you just have and that's it. This is like needs to be maintained.
Oh yeah.
Like the daily prayers, the whole thing.
Oh yeah. He's gonna be keeping doing that because you, both I myself and the character would like to see how far we can get with this.
Hmm.
Become one with God.
But yeah, I also really like the imagery of like Tyken closing his eyes and focusing on his prayers exactly the same way his wife used to, and like channeling
it's so great.
channeling that spirit to do the thing. Only to cast Insect Plague. Like just-
So there's that. Um. Okay, I think I know what I'm gonna put on my 5th level spell slot. I'm gonna put Holy Weapon.
Holy weapon, that's a good one to have.
Extra 2d8 radiant per hit.
That's not a cleric
That's-
spell, that's fine.
It's cleric and paladin. Let's go.
Mm.
It's also Divine Soul Sorcerer, but if you're getting a melee range on a sorcerer, you got problems.
But so as Scarlet emerges from her training, with a more focus on spellcasters, Than Rhea walks out just covered in bruises and looking tougher. Tyken walks out with this almost peaceful, divine nature about him.
His hair is longer. He's wearing flowers. He's becoming a hippie.
You audibly hear Thenrai go, ugh.
Cool. As Tyken gains that, and finally Archie.
Hello.
Is Archie gonna self-destruct in the safe house?
Well, Archie has been helping a lot of other people.
He has.
He
has.
Archie really doesn't get a lot of time to himself these days.
He doesn't. He never did.
No, so it's kind of hard to really train something with Archie when it's just like everyone else is like, Archie, I need you.
To be fair, Archie got a bunch of spells.
True.
Hmm.
I've been wanting
is-
one thing for a long time though.
That was. I have it here. I think my notes.
I literally just want proficiency in con saves. I don't even want the +1 to it of resilient. But it's whatever.
Yep.
I don't really need it. It's because I'm going to be not usually using concentration spells too much anyway. So.
Yep. Okay. But if you're fine to continue.
Wait, there was something that I wanted to do.
Wait.
Matt,
Yes.
I want to go during the time that I have throughout the 8 days.
Yes. Yep.
I'm going to scour some parts from the Nether East place.
Okay.
Because I am going to be creating something.
What are you gonna create?
Oh, 2 things. Well, there was a time a while ago where I promised Fanraya that I would make something for Kalaya. And I think it's about time I did that.
Yes.
And I was going to make a scout armor suit with like a combat stimulant inside of it.
Ooh, okay.
To help. The stimulant could help in several different ways depending on what you want, but the armor is obviously going to be armor. It's going to be like based on one of those scout suits that we got.
Yep.
That's lightweight but really good.
Mm.
Because Kalaya is kind of getting their shit rocked, and considering we're facing dragons soon, might be a little bit rough for our companion here to deal with.
For the good boy.
For the good Wargo. So I'm thinking of a couple things. This suit could have two things: one defensive, one offensive, right? I'm thinking, considering that we're dealing with dragons, the defensive thing is probably the ability to do something along the lines of absorb elements. Would probably be good.
Just true polymorph the warg into a dragon, it's fine.
Well, I was thinking that a polymorph-like spell could be the offensive thing, where we turn Kylaya into, I don't know, a fucking dinosaur or some shit. Once per day.
Polymorph is of the CR, so a big dinosaur, probably wouldn't happen.
No.
Why not?
Oh, I think we are actually a high enough level we can become a T-Rex, because I think those are CR9.
You can.
Yeah, like 8, I think.
Wait, imagine, hear me out, guys. Tyken the T-Rex, he bites and he smites.
I don't think you can smite
I don't. The T-Rexes have the intelligence.
Well, the main thing I was thinking of polymorph is also like a wild shape with like ability, right? Would be the fact that in theory it ups Kalaya's hit points a bit so they can survive something, right? But the thing is, I was also thinking, Matt, the combat stimulant thing I was thinking was more on the lines of like, not like a tensors, but like a mini tensors where they get stronger, bigger, and some temporary hit points or something. Like.
So enlarge.
Or like their like aid, where they get their max hit points increased or something, and they get enlarged.
Okay,
Stronger.
Yep,
you know.
Yep.
So I was thinking like a mix of a spell of just like, it'd be like a enhanced ability animal thing where they get bigger, they get stronger, their stats go up a little bit, maybe like, or like once per day for like a combat, like.
Kalaya turns into the same size as an ancient dragon and they just wrestle.
No, it would probably be just like what, like it's still like, you know how fucking Josh's Warforged click the fucking clicky button and they grow bigger and stronger.
Yeah.
So like that.
I turned into huge.
Yeah, but you could overclock it. You could go large, huge, fucking gargantuan. You could go ting ting ting. But I'm just thinking like one tick, you know. Maybe we can enhance it to go 2 ticks later on when we get some dragon shit. But right now is more along the lines of like, if I can put the armor together and get Kalaya ready for the dragon fight. Because the thing is, if we enhance Kalaya's strength, Kalaya will be able to make things go prone easier. Right? So
yes.
Cool.
But the thing is, what I'm thinking, like, this is my overall thing. We get her we get them the general defensive and offensive ability base, and then we can add stuff later on, like maybe like a haste thing, maybe like a evasion thing, right? Stuff like that, right? But for now, like, is a base.
Kalaya needs a belt of giant strength. That's what Kalaya.
I need a belt of giant strength. What do you mean?
What do you mean?
All right. So the defensive thing is going to be absorb elements.
Yeah.
Cool. And the offensive is going to be the stimulant.
Correct.
Cool. I will stat that properly.
Yep.
But Yes, you go to Netherese ruins, you navigate around, you find ruined bits of constructs and laboratories where they were doing experiments on things. You reverse engineer some of the scout armor.
Yep.
In order to do this, and yes, it has basically defensive is it can absorb elements.
Yep.
The stimulant is a mini Tensors style transformation, 1 a day. Absorb elements, I think, is a
Because we already gave Carlia some like a lightning bite or something, right?
yes.
So we could just enhance on that. Because I'd probably enhance on that with the armor set anyway. So.
Yep. So yep, absorb elements will just be a reactionary all the time.
Yep.
Yep. And the armor class will be.
I'll leave that up to you.
I will
Whatever
make.
you- Yep.
I will make the AC something.
Yes.
But at the end of your work, Archie, getting spells and things,
Yep.
and working in the workshop,
I'm tired.
you are tired. But at the end of it, you have a set of armor that will fit on Kalia and is amazing.
I walk out with the armor. I'm like, Samurai! Yeah.
You good?
I put my arms out to grab it.
I put it in your arms and it's super light. I'm exaggerating.
Yeah.
Super hard.
It weighs almost nothing.
Eyes
It had-
narrow. This guy.
New armor for your companion.
Oh. Sweet. I whistle.
One downside to it, I will say, the kobolds will not fit inside it.
Yes, that would be the
Fuck
downside. Get on
downside.
saddles.
man.
You'll have, if you want, you can let them free, or send them somewhere.
Just leave them here.
I will not.
Yeah.
Just lock them in a library and come back, and they'll be like studious and wise.
They would have eaten the books, let's be honest.
True.
But what if they learn they can eat the books to gain the knowledge?
The steward says yes,
Stuart,
yes, yes,
these 3 kobolds.
yes.
Can you,
They
like...
eliminate them. Yes, I can.
No. Can you put them in a cage and cast some illusion on their brain to make them think like they're in some magical land or whatever?
Of course. As the
I've got
kobolds
an
are-
idea.
Oh, yes?
Stuart,
Yes.
is there a sort of room that like we can keep them in?
We can put
Like
them in
like not like well, sort of like a cell, but you know, a
We can put
restrained
them-
area.
We can put them in one of the illusory training chambers and seal the door.
Sure, let's do that.
The illusory one of the chambers is now reserved for the kobolds. They're put in there, and the steward
I have a plan.
the steward says, "Shall we make them comfortable?"
I want to make them comfortable, but they're going to be put on the school regime.
Oh.
Oh,
my.
what?
Okay.
They're gonna have to work and play. I'm
Oh.
going to teach them. I'm going to make them learn under Archie as we do our other stuff and come back later to see if they actually get smarter.
Okay. Okay.
Let's
Come back with 3
go.
archmages.
Oh my god, making them mages would be amazing.
If I could just fucking cast fucking color spray and firebolt, that's a success for me.
You just put like this fucking saddle on the back of Kalai with 3 little seats, and you just have these fucking robe-wearing, staff-wielding kobolds just like
Yeah, bro.
firing fucking
Yeah.
shit from the back.
Are
Fucking
you actually?
artillery.
Are you actually gonna make the 3 kobolds in a trench coat?
Yes. There's
Yes.
gotta be the 3 kobold wizards in a trench coat.
Excellent. Excellent. I like it.
I just
they are
think it's great because even if all 3 of them learned to cast magic missile, it would be a useful one.
I would like to do
Right.
one more thing if
Yeah.
possible.
Yeah, that's fine. Like, I mean, teleporting to Akantea isn't a huge deal.
There is one more thing I would like to do.
The cast Disintegrate on Scarlet.
No.
On Tycho.
You know, I think I could eat 2 disintegrates and be okay.
Potentially.
Same. Maybe.
I'm trying to find.
Almost confident in my
something.
ability to pass the save, so I could eat 3.
Hmm.
Where are they?
What are they? What are you looking for?
I want to teleport, and people can come here if they want. I want to go to Ashgrove and Wastewatch.
Oh, damn, that's a...
Ooh. Callback. I like it.
Because
I like
I want to check in on my apprentice, redeemed mage in Ashgrove, and I want to check in on the dwarves of Wastewatch.
Okay. I
I
presume you'll go
forgot
for
what his name is though.
the Dwarves of Wastewatch?
No, the dude that I left in Ashgrove.
The guy that I
Ashgrove.
cured the cancer from.
Grug.
No,
Oh no, that's the ogre. We haven't found the headband of intellect for the ogre yet, so.
no, like where there was a former wizard, a sorcerer dude that I left there. I
Yeah.
forget his name though.
He like attacked and he ended up living. I cured
And then
cancer.
I made he was the one that was like powering the
Brick.
Yes.
brick.
Brick.
Yeah.
Brick. His name was Brick because he's tough like a brick.
Yeah.
Was Brick the wizard or was it someone else?
He was the marauder that you were re-educating.
I'm trying to find it. I had his name somewhere.
I think it was Brick.
Brick was someone that we helped, but Brick wasn't the dude that was
I'm pretty sure it was a woman, wasn't it?
No, it was a dude that was a part of like the first endeavor that we did into the deserts to the west. And it was like one of the sun mage dudes.
Yeah, I remember him.
That was Grug, male ogre.
It wasn't an ogre, it was a human.
Yeah, Archie took his robes and was wearing his
I
robes.
took his robe. I took the sun mage robes. Yeah. The radiant sun mage. That's what they were.
Didn't
And this
we-
dude.
Didn't he surrender while we were clearing their hideout?
Yes, and I started teaching him and wanted him he was only doing this because it was the only way to survive. Blah 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 blah. And I was like, I redeemed him pretty much, and said,
Yeah, because
I'll be back later and make sure you don't fuck up and make sure Ashgrove survives. Like,
I remember he like cast some spell that got your attention. You're like, oh, potential.
yes, correct. But the thing is,
Found him. His name was Sam.
yes,
He stayed. He stayed in the cave and was going to make his way to Ashgrove to help defend them.
yes,
His old name was discarded because
yes.
his old life was a thing. So.
And
Sam.
I gave you an image to use because he was just like a rundown dude. But I thought it would be in the allies images, but it's not here yet. So
Yeah, I must have forgotten about it.
because Mirabelle's still there.
Mirabelle's still
Because
there.
Mirabelle was the one that we did a lot of stuff in Ashgrove for. But Yes, I want to go there and see how things are holding up, if they're holding up at all.
Cool.
And I can
So-
return that sword to that woman because it belongs to her father. And I bet she'd like to have it back.
Yes. So, you all gather, looking stronger, more skilled. Tycan looking more holy. It's at this point that you see Charlie emerge from one of the training.
Oh god, Charlie's been training. Upgrade time, baby.
Dude walks
It's
out
just gonna
like
end up-
Optimus Prime.
It's just going to become Liberty Prime. Just communism is the very definition of failure.
Better to be dead than red.
I'm going to the only place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism.
Charlie
Space.
Charlie steps out, and as he steps out, you notice that the symbol of Helm that's been carved into his chest plate, faintly glowing.
Oh, Pog, let's go.
Ah, my apprentice.
As Charlie steps out, he looks at all of you, and his mouth forms a bit of a smile. He says, "I trust your training went successfully."
And I trust yours did as well.
It did. I contemplated on my past mistakes, and have learned to commune with Helm. And Helm has gifted me with the power to protect and to light the way. And he holds a hand aloft, and then not a mechanical component, but a light spell is cast.
Ah.
He did not end up going in Paladin. Instead, he decided to go down the path of protection. And he's taking cleric levels.
Ah.
Nice.
That's okay. I like it.
He's only got one level of cleric currently, but he's a cleric nonetheless.
Light the way.
In particular, he has taken the path of... taken the path of a peace cleric.
Ooh.
Because that's cool, and that sort of fits with this whole thing. He doesn't want to fight.
Heroism and sanctuary time, baby.
But yeah, as he sort of smiles at that and says, "I believe this will be the best path for me to gain redemption."
Yes. I take one level in Peace Domain Cleric, and then I take one level in Mercy Monk after when I get level 3 monastic tradition.
Yeah.
The way of mercy, and I beat their ass.
But you're all together.
Yeah.
What do you do, Archie?
Hey, want to go on a little field trip before we go to possibly die?
Sure.
We haven't checked in on Ashgrove and Wastewatch for a little bit. I thought it would be probably beneficial to just check in, see how everything's holding up. Now that we have the way to just teleport around, might as well use it.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
So you all gather at the teleportation room,
Mm-hmm.
and you activate it, and Ashgrove, yes?
Correct.
Cool. As you appear in a flash to a ruined Ashgrove that's been burned to the ground. No, that was fine.
I was going to say, where's the Dragon Lord? Yoink.
As you appear. Firstly, you haven't been back here since you stopped the volcano.
No.
As you appear, it's the town of Ashgrove is almost unrecognizable.
Is it thriving?
It's
Is it-
it's properly thriving. Whereas before they were struggling to grow anything because of the ash constantly raining down, it's now green fields.
They're farming, baby.
It's green
know
fields.
what?
You see people farming. As
Wait, that
like
makes so much sense because if you think about it, like volcanic ash is good for crops, but not if it's landing on top of them, smothering them.
yeah, exactly.
It's
Um,
great as a fertilizer
it's-
agent, yeah.
As you see, you appear in like sort of a town square sort of thing. You can see the Temple of Helm, which has a new level that is currently in the process of being built. You can see scaffolding going up, and they're sort of building an upper bell tower now that they can do it. You see, in the distance, in the fields, you can see Grug the ogre with his 2 children using their strength to help till the fields. You see, in the scaffolding on the temple, you can see the man you recognize as Brick. He's looking a lot healthier.
I hope so.
Because Freak we helped as well, yeah.
As Brick, he helps. You see, Brick is in the process of leading a group of 3 or 4 other denizens of Ashgrove in the process of giving an additional bell tower to the Helm Temple, and he's guiding the construction. You watch as you appear. There's sort of a bit of a commotion as you appear, and one of the people that are standing on the scaffolding 3 stories up on the temple falls off. And as they fall off, they fall, and their fall is stopped a moment before they hit the ground, and they float gently to the ground. When you see, wearing a nice blue robe, Sam, who has cast Featherfall as one of the people fell. There's a bit of scared smiling from them before Sam helps the guy up and he climbs back up the ladder again. And then Sam sort of looks in your direction. Tilts his head. Wilhelm?
Hello.
Wilhelm.
Oh yeah.
It's been a long time since you had that name, hasn't it? I tap him on the back.
And I'd walk up.
When did you arrive? I did not see you come in. It's been a long
Just
time.
now, just now. It has been far too long.
It's been a long time since I've seen all of you. And he looks at all of you and says, "You've all grown and changed, and you have a warg companion
And a robot.
and a robot."
Hey, look, man. If ogres can be friendly, so can wargs.
Hmm.
We've learned a lot about ourselves over the last recent several months, probably.
Hmm.
Oh, yes, like I learned my name's not Wilhelm. It's Tyken.
You mean the Tyken?
Yes, the Tyken.
Yes.
That's him.
Oh my goodness! I'm so sorry I attacked you.
No,
You're not the first one, don't worry. We've got the Tyken, Thanraya, Scarlet of the Blue Moon, and mine hasn't really changed. I am Archie/Archibald. Yes, that one.
His eyes go wide, and he says, "You're not going to destroy the
No,
place,
don't worry. I'm not going to do any of that.
Just get under the table, Hard.
Once is enough for this mage.
Well, under the rug. No, but I have changed a lot. A lot of those past remnants of myself are gone, so we thought we would pop in to see how Ashgrove is going after the events several months ago, and before we go into our own battles. Seems like things are going quite well for now.
They are, yes. Grug is I don't know if you're gonna believe this.
What?
Grug's a teacher.
I love it.
no.
as Sam points over at the fields, and you can see Grug is not teaching books or anything like that. He's teaching how to farm.
Oh, thank God.
Oh dear God! Oh thank God!
Oh,
but-
it's just manual labor. It's okay.
But yeah, you notice Grug is he's like dragging a plow for them, and then he sort of stops and he comes over, and you see a group of small children over there, and Grug gets down on his knees and starts showing the children how to plant crops correctly.
I knew he was a good ogre.
Yeah.
And you see, joining the school of how to farm is Gug and Ugg, his two kids that you say.
Yeah, let's go.
But Sam says, it's been amazing here since the volcano stopped.
Well, volcanic
Well-
ash is usually good as a fertilizer anyway. It's just a matter of having it year round isn't good.
Just having it under the plants, not on them.
But yes, it's been very peaceful here. We're just in the process of upgrading the temple. Now that we have the means to do so. But everyone's thriving. There's no one. Well, everyone's healthier with no ash in the air.
Yeah.
What you've done is amazing here. We can thrive here.
Which is good. We want people to thrive and live.
Hmm.
There's still a lot of peril out there.
The people here aren't too concerned about out there. They're concerned about here, where it's safe.
Mhm. It's the same for a lot of places. We're going to be heading to Waste Watch soon to see how they're holding up as well.
Yes, Waste Watchers are still there. We send people there to trade every so often.
Yes. That's good.
The roads are a bit dangerous, what with the green dragons moving. But we've managed to avoid their ire for the most part. Their vision seems to be to the south.
Which is understandable because we've been dealing with the South too. So they're probably wary of what we're doing. If you would like any information about that, I can, but if you want to be out of the loop to not worry about anything, I can leave you in your naivety.
He says, I'd rather we not know about it, but you might want to speak to Mirabelle.
That's probably a good idea. I think Tycan wishes to speak to Mirabelle too, right?
Very much.
Anyway, I'll leave you to your work, Sam, and you.
Says, yes, I need to keep an eye on that. And he runs oh shit! And he runs away from you towards the Helm Temple as you watches another of the workers falls off the scaffolding, and he feather falls them. He says, "Use a damn rope."
It seems that things are going well with him.
This guy's saved more lives than we have.
He still has a lot to make up for all that he took. So, anyway, let's go to the temple.
What you did notice on Sam as he runs away, on the back of his neck, just below the hairline, is a small tattoo with the symbol of Helm.
Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
As you make your way up to the temple, the sound of noise and hammering and nails going on above, but you enter in the main doors, where you see there is a small congregation of about 10 or 15 people. Some you recognize, some you don't. Some of the ones you recognize are in fact from Waste Watch. That have traveled up this way. In the temple, you see the congregation are all sitting in pews, and at the front is Mirabelle, who's just finishing up a sermon on the protective qualities of Helm and how we should protect others and all these Helm-based things.
As fucking Tycan walks in with his old sword.
Knocks on the door or the doorway as he walks in.
As she sort of finishes this and looks up and goes, "Oh, in Helm's name!" And she steps off the pedestal and runs down and just gives you a hug.
He hugs her back. He says, "I hope you've been well."
As we've been thriving since the ash stopped falling. It's good to see you back here, Wilhelm, and companions.
Well, I actually have a bit of news. Turns out I'm not Wilhelm, I am Tyken.
And as you're probably used to it, you mean the Tyken the Wanderer?
Yes, the
Tyken the
Tyken.
Wanderer.
Get it all out.
Tyken.
The
Fucking hell.
what? Oh, I understand. You used a fake name because you were worried about the fame that came.
No.
Fake names aren't my thing. I just didn't remember.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm glad you remembered.
Me too.
Hmm.
I came here because this has served me well, and I thought it should be back at its rightful place. And I'll hand her back her father's sword.
He takes it, looks at it, says, "Thank you.
You're most welcome.
Thank you for returning it."
And thank you for letting me borrow it.
Of course, of course. I mean, I would offer you something else to borrow, but it seems you're well equipped. Gesturing to all of you.
He'll show his adamantine sword. He says, "Yes,
Yeah, his
Went
mummy's
back
got
home.
his back.
and yes,
Oh,
As
your
she
sugar daddy
did.
has yours. Shut up.
Hey
I
man,
retrieved
mine was
the
painful.
old sword my mother let me borrow."
Yes, I see. I never read much about your mother. I only know about your deeds.
My mother, as we speak right now, is personally in the fight against Tiamat.
Oh, I mean, we all are in the fight against Tiamat here, aren't we?
Oh no, I mean she is actively hitting Tiamat as we speak.
There's a smile before she says, "Oh, in Helm's name, you're serious."
Oh, wait a minute.
My mother's name is Arana. She is a planetar of Helm.
Oh my, so the stories are true. You are descended from the gods.
You could visibly see Thanray rolling her eyes.
You can visibly see Archie take a step back, not wanting to unleash their own true stories.
Yeah. She says, "Well, you're most welcome back here. I hope that it's good news and not some dire thing coming our way."
I think it's all good news, isn't it? He'll turn to Archie.
We have good news, yeah, at the moment. We're hoping to have more good news soon. But that will be slow going and hard work for us, but we're hoping that you can keep doing what you're doing.
Well,
Especially
yes,
with the protection of the Dragon Ward. So
yes, it's up there. We're sort of building around it, the clock tower.
it's a good idea.
But also, we haven't felt safe enough to do a clock tower. We sort of wanted to stay quiet, but the Dragon Ward has worked quite well. We've had a few incursions from green dragons, but the moment they get too close, they swiftly flee.
Which is good.
There was also an incident about a month or so ago where some witches tried to move. Some witches tried to move into the swamp to the east. But well, once again, thanks to all of you. Well, we weren't shared the details, but Grug said that he convinced them to leave.
I think I understand. I believe they got the full Grug experience.
Yes, we didn't press him, but the witches have well, we haven't heard from them, so
I think Grug pressed them.
Hmm.
Just like he presses the fields.
Hmm.
In a good way.
Yes. He's taken to teaching. He isn't much on reading. But
Sometimes a more proactive way of learning is better for everyone.
yes, and there are occasional bandits that do come in from the west, but well, when they see Grug, they tend to run.
I'd run if I was a bandit and I saw Grug too. But that being said, we came in to say hi and see how things are going. We have to go and have a little look-seeing on Waste Watch, and then we're going to do our own hunting of things that need to be dealt with.
Oh, I see. Well, if there's anything I can offer here, though I doubt there's anything I can offer.
I'm sure that if we ever need shelter, I'm sure you would be able to provide.
Oh, the temple's always open to anyone who follows Helm, but to you in particular.
He smiles.
She says, as Muriel smiles and says, I do have something. I was going to be saving it for in a few months for a celebration, but you're back, I would like to give it to you instead.
What is it?
She says, the first bottle of fresh Ashgrove wine.
Oh,
We haven't
I
been
would
able to grow
love
any
that.
since the ash. But this is the first one. As she runs off for a moment and comes back with a bottle with what looks to be a reddish wine. As she hands it to you, it has a label on it, which says Ashgrove wine, brewed by the people of Ashgrove and fermented by Grug.
I love that in the midst of this apocalypse,
Hmm.
alcohol is always there.
Hmm.
I like how the fact that they're able to do this stuff after everything we did.
Hmm. But yeah, it says Ashgrove wine fermented by Grug. Because one of the things Grug did know how to do was make booze.
Would accept the bottle and say thank you very much. I will save this for a special occasion.
Of course.
And that's going into the bag of colding.
Yes.
Man, y'all gotta fucking write something. What's it called? Ashgrove wine.
Yes. Ashgrove wine.
Wait, if every time I put something or you have to write something, I'm gonna put everything in there.
Oh, shut the fuck.
One of the congregation steps up. A middle-aged human woman. You remember who she is? Her name is Kethra. She's the mother of Silas, one of the boys you rescued from the witches.
Mm-hmm.
She approaches and says, Wilhelm.
I guess it's great to see you again.
And you, how's my ring? Did it protect you?
It is. And it still is to this day. And he'll hold his hand up.
I'm glad to hear it. Although, with armor like that, you don't need protection.
This thing has saved me more times than that armor could.
I see. Well, I originally said it was to be alone, but I want you to keep it. She takes your hands and clasps her hands over your hands.
Oh,
I want you to keep it.
I couldn't.
No, keep it.
Are you certain?
I'm certain. You've brought us more safety in this town than one ring could possibly do.
Well, just so you know, there will come a point in time where I will return it. But I'll hold on to it for a little longer.
Of course. It's good to see all of you, she says. Smiles at you.
Good to see everything's going well.
Did you get in a fight? She says. She looks at you, Thunray, as you saw that black eye.
Do I?
Yeah, you just got beaten up for 6 days straight.
I heal it. I forgot I had that.
She says, "Oh, okay. Well, that's better."
Oh, do you know what I was just thinking?
Hmm.
You know, in Baldur's Gate 3, you know that neck tattoo where the lines like go up the face a little bit?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I want the lightning scars to kind of look like.
Sure. Happy with that?
I just remembered that I was gonna say that earlier.
Hmm.
I
That
got beaten
is-
up a lot.
That is fine.
We have different names now. Just FYI.
Oh, I see. What are your names now?
I'm Thanraya. Yes, the Thanraya. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I don't know that name.
Yeah, I know.
Ah,
He's
right.
The
my-
Thanraya, by the way.
He's
I'm,
Tyken. Yeah,
I'm
the
Tyken.
Tyken.
Tykan the Wanderer.
Ah. Ah. Yes.
It makes sense. They're near the north. The stories of travel.
Thanraya is just jealous, don't worry.
Yeah. She smiles and looks at Scarlet, who I believe was just called Knight. Oh,
Yeah.
what's your real name then? If it was Knight.
Mm, my real name is Scarlet.
Scarlet.
Greylock.
Haven't-
Yes.
We've heard of Greylocks.
Scarlet Greylock.
Of the Greylocks.
Correct.
Oh my, it's an honor to have you here.
I'm gonna just go sit in the corner.
You signed up for this.
Mm, thank you.
Well, thank you for what you've done for our village, Lady Greylock.
Of course.
Oh my god.
And what was your real name, Archie?
Archibald. I got lucky. I got a name similar to what I was calling myself.
Oh, I see.
Yep.
Well, thank you, all of you. At which point Muriel speaks up and says, It's great to see you all again, and I think it speaks a great volume about your characters. Even not knowing who you were, you helped us. For that, we thank you. The people would love to see you again and give thanks if you're willing, if you have
Now
time.
Don't I
that is.
look like an asshole?
Huh?
I said, don't I look like an asshole?
No, you look like Thanraya,
Oh, that's funny.
which is an asshole.
Ha ha ha.
Fuck you.
Mirabelle offers to take you around to the people of our Bashgrove if you wish.
Sure.
Yeah, let's go.
Cool. As over the course of the next hour or so, you bump into people you recognize that thank you for what they did. Archie, you bump into Lobelia Mughome, who's the halfling woman who owned the burned tome.
Yep.
It's no longer the burned tome. It's now called the recovered tome.
The tome found.
Tome found. And there is a new selection of books here that she gives you a handful. They're not spell books, but they are just interesting trinkets and books for you to read in your time off.
Nice.
Tycan, you meet up again with Tavon, the male half elf, the Ashforge. And
Let's go.
there's and you also meet up with Sarah, who's the owner of Sarah's Scrap and Salvage, which is now thriving even more because now they can go out and not worry about breathing. What follows is like an hour of you just meeting up with all the people and seeing your good work come to fruition.
Nice.
Man, this is a lovely trip.
Yeah. You also
Almost
meet.
makes you forget we're gonna go kill a bunch of kids and then a dragon.
It almost makes you forget we could be dying soon.
Could be. You already did.
True.
Towards the end of this hour of meeting all the people, you do meet Grug again.
Grug.
As Grug approaches, and the sound of his footsteps aren't what make you realize is coming. It's the sound of children laughing, as there's 6 children on his back and one sitting on his head. He's sort of like carrying them back into town. As Grug
Do
approaches,
it for Grug.
as Grug approaches, and he stands probably about 2 feet over Tycan. He goes, "Oh, it's Wilhelm and Archie and Knight." And what was your name again, Thenray, before?
I have no fucking idea,
Yeah.
man.
It
Insert
was
name here.
the hunter or something.
The
right?
Huntress. The Huntress.
I forget exactly what it was though.
But anyway, he says all your original names before Mirabelle corrects him.
I think it was Tress.
Tress, that's what it was.
That's
Yeah.
it.
Tress. As Grug says, "Oh, you're all back," and he just gently puts the kids down, and then gives you all a massive ogre hug.
I'm gonna hug him. I'm gonna try and give him an ogre hug in return. I've got
Okay.
expertise in athletics.
I could do it in roll athletics.
All right. Let's see. Can I give him a good familial hug?
Well, I transform and gain 1.5 feet and also do the same thing.
Good idea around all the children, yeah.
That's fine. I'm a big doggo.
Cool. He beats you, Tycan.
Oh, this wasn't a contest of strength versus him. I just want to see if I could give him a big hug that's like another ogre.
You give him a solid hug, but he still lifts you up regardless. And as he's hugging you, Thanraya transforms. The children scream.
I'm like, no, I'm a good papa.
But in the instant Thanraya is transformed, Grug stops the hug, takes a step back, and pulls a club. And moves between you and the children.
He's gonna play fetch with you.
I just look at him and I'm like, really, man?
I grab my book
You're gonna
and
hurt his
bonk
brain.
Thanraya on the nose.
Why would you do that?
Down.
But for Tycan, you notice there's no hesitation in. No matter the threat, he's right in their way immediately.
I
You
will.
kind of have a presence of not very fun around you right now.
I'll,
The vibes are kind of.
I'll sit down.
Hmm.
Right. I'll sit on the floor.
Hmm.
And I'll be like, come on, kids. I'm not scary. I'm fluffy.
They're all a bit nervous. As
I
Grug,
give Thanraya a pat on the head. And then I like scratch their ears like.
My willpower right now, right? You see literally Thanraya's foot twitch a little bit.
See, they're a good doggo. They just want pets. Isn't that right, Tress? Same with Kalaya. I give Kalaya a pet.
Grug sort of surveys the situation. Mirabelle sort of nods at him and smiles. And Grog says, "It's safe, kids." And Grog begins to pick up the kids and put them on Kalia's back.
Denied.
It should have been me.
There's a bunch of them, and the ones that aren't on Kalia's back, which Kalia starts running about, giving him a little run. Grog puts 2 of the kids on your back.
I stand up.
Hmm?
I'll have one on each shoulder.
The children start cheering. You recognize one of the children is a young girl who's quite shy, named Zora, who's one of the other children you rescued from the witches.
I'm sad, Zora, that you're scared of me.
Well, you look scary and bitey. And you look like those ones that came about 2 months ago that Grug had to deal with.
Oh? I look at Grug.
Grug gives you this toothy grin and holds his club over his shoulder, and you can see there's little silvered bits in the club.
Oh, Grog knows. Grog's smart.
Grug, as you say that, Grug says, "Grog not smart, but Grug realized hit with club did not work, so Grug hit with silver bar, and that worked. So Grug put silver bar in club."
Grog.
And I give Grug handshake because that real fucking smart.
Grog's smart.
Grug shakes your hand. Grug says,
We need to get Grog a headband of intellect. Grog would be able to run the whole of fucking Faerun.
Right.
Dear
Grog-
God.
Grug says, Grug has beaten anyone who threatened Ashgrove. Witches, were people, and green scaly things.
Ah, the dragon wyvern things.
No, they were persons sized with wings.
Oh, the Abishai.
One of them came and threatened
Yeah.
Ashgrove.
Yeah, make sure they don't come in here.
So
They're
Grug beat him with a club until it stopped.
Very good, Grog.
Hey, Tarkin,
Yes.
I think we, after our expedition, need to equip Grug with some anti-personnel equipment, don't you think?
That can be arranged. Oh.
We
Grug says,
happen-
Grug not know what you mean. Club is anti-person.
bigger club,
So-
stronger club.
So, I know exactly what Tyken's thinking.
Mhm.
I'm gonna make something, and I need a lot of metal. I gotta go back to the Dragon Forge. You know what I want to make, Grug?
What's that?
You know Smog's hammer from Dark Souls 1?
No.
Oh, smoke.
Yeah. Big
That
hammer.
Big hammer.
I'll find it for you, Matt.
Oh, I found it. Don't worry. God damn it.
Like, I know that it would be ridiculous for a normal sized person to use it, but I felt like if I made it true to that size, he could do it.
Hmm. Yeah, that could work.
We need to
An
find
anti-dragon
freaking
one.
Uggs fucking Ornstein.
We also need to get him some armor.
We need a Dragoon NPC, Matt.
Oh man, that takes you back. Legend of Dragoon PS1.
But yeah, a few moments, a little while of Thanraya. You're carrying some kids around that are very excited about this. Some of the parents are a bit upset about about a werewolf being in the camp, but that's fine.
Hey man, this camp exists because of us.
Yeah.
Dan Ray is gonna
and-
pee on it and mark it as your territory.
And for Scarlet. That's all. Oh, no, I guess you're not there. That's fine.
I'm here.
You're here. For Scarlet, that thing that the hag inflicted on you,
Ah,
it feels a bit lessened as you see the good you've done.
hey. How
Still
much
there.
lesson? Okay.
A little bit lessened.
Fair enough.
Just so you know. But you sort of watch. It's sort of a very happy moment where you see that you actually did good.
Yeah.
Good.
Hmm.
Yeah. So you've noticed that whenever you see good, it lessens. Whenever you see suffering, it gets worse. Good. Good to know. So it's probably going to be real bad when we get into the dragon stuff. So
It's gonna be real bad when we have to stab a 12-year-old.
yep.
But there's a moment of peace before some carnage.
Well, that's what we wanted. This is why I wanted to do this as well.
Yeah,
Sort of
yeah,
like
absolutely.
a semblance of like calm before the storm.
But they're peaceful, they're happy, and they're thriving.
Let's go
Hmm.
see the peeps at Waste Watch.
The little girl.
Mm.
What was her name again?
Zora, Zora.
Zora.
Zora. I'm gonna say, hey Zora.
Yeah?
I'm gonna give you, just cause you're a good girl, I'm gonna give you one of my most prized possessions.
You're not gonna bite me, are you? I heard that can make
No.
me like you. Okay.
No,
Okay.
that is bad. If somebody that looks like me offers to bite you, run away.
Okay.
Okay?
I won't run away, but I'll call for Ugg to. I'll call for Grug to hit them.
Yes, do that.
Okay.
I transform back to normal.
Yep.
Pull out, put my hand in my pocket, pull out, and I open up my hand, and the pebble just starts shooting fireworks.
The eyes go wide.
And I'll be like, you can have this.
Oh, thank you, and she just hugs you.
I hug her back.
Thank you. And she runs off with it a few feet before sitting on the ground with it, and all the children gather around and stare at it.
Well, there we go. Now I've unloaded my worldly possessions. We can go die. Oh shit! Fucking hell.
So here's what I'm thinking, right?
Hmm.
Are you ready? Are you ready, Sept?
Yeah, I'm ready.
A dragon slaying silvered hammer
Yeah.
for Ugg.
I'm smelling what you put down.
Rug. Cool.
Grug. Grug get big hammer.
Rug the good ogre.
Good go.
I was
Go,
thinking
go.
we could get some Akantaya defense armor for him.
Yep.
Because that shit probably fucking changes to your size. I can't
Mhm.
remember if that's what it did.
Some of it did.
Well, we
Just
can put him in the
impressive.
machine. If it doesn't, we can resurrect him.
No, we just get him a breastplate. He's got to show his glorious gut to the world.
True.
How are you supposed to rub belly from after glorious meal if gut not on show? Actually,
Yeah,
we
but-
put in a temporary thing where there's a button that opens up in just his
Dude.
gut area.
Imagine if like we get him an intelligence headband or whatever, and then all of a sudden he's like dressed in a suit and wears shoes.
Dude, do you know what I want? I want him to end up like me, where it's just like he has a suit, glasses, but he still has the club.
Yeah.
And then the thing is, here's the deal. The glove has a magical compartment which holds his spell book.
Jesus Christ. What,
He turns into like Ogre Magi from fucking Dota.
but if Grug turns into a mage, he's gonna be weaker.
No,
Yeah.
he turns into a wild magic barbarian.
Ah, haha.
Like Ogre Magi in Dota.
I see where this is going.
Spin the wheel.
Mm. But yeah, after some time reminiscing with people, are you ready to move on?
Yeah, let's go to Westwatch.
Okay, cool. How are you just teleporting there?
Yeah, I'm going to use teleportation circle, but there's a teleportation circle there, right?
There was not.
Well, I'll just use teleport.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll roll for it in case something goes horribly awry.
Yeah.
Dude, it'd be so cool if we ended up in elemental chaos.
I don't know, we might. That's pretty good. That's a good one.
That's a good in there. That's gonna get everywhere. Yep. Cool.
Because we are like extremely familiar with the place. So
You are. So as you make your farewells, various gifts are given to you in the form of flowers that have grown in Ashgrove and various trinkets. Archie has some books. Tyken has some wine. Thanraya, Zora actually gives you something of hers. Zora gives you a little. It looks like a drawing, and Zora's only like 5 years old, so she's not the best at art. But she does give you what looks to be a drawing of all of you carrying her, Silas, and Celise, the three children you saved from the witches, away from the evil witches.
let's go. Does it also have friggin' Scarlet Dead?
Just X eyes in the corner.
And then Ray eating frog child.
Oh god.
It's from a child's memory. So like yeah, she gives you this childlike drawing. It says
It's stick figures with very pronounced heads and hair.
yeah, it's stick figures, but but it's not magical. It's nothing major, but it's nice to have something.
I will treasure it always.
He smiles, and then goes back to the sparkly rock. With that, the farewells are all made. Everyone's waving and thanking you for what you've done. Before Archie, you click your fingers and teleport.
Yep. Poof.
You appear in Wastewatch, the walled-off community at the mouth of the river, near Yatta. As you appear, again, it's a bustling hive of activity here. As you appear in, like, basically near the fountain where you fought that dragon that one.
Yep.
You can see. You can smell the ale in the air. As you can see, the watering hole, the local bar, is going off. There's people drinking in there. You see people moving about doing their things. You can see the magic store in Wastewatch. You can see currently a brand new sign is being affixed to the front of the store by a familiar male minotaur wearing robes and with little glasses. Minron Steelskin.
I think not many things have changed.
As he sort of appears, he says, "Oh my, welcome,
Hello.
welcome, Archie," and the same greetings happen.
Yeah.
Before you correct him, I presume.
It's been a while and we have learned a lot about ourselves, like our actual names.
Oh, I see. I see. Well, it's good to see you all back. I trust it's not dire circumstances.
No, we're coming to see how the circumstances are here currently.
Well, things are going wonderfully. Trade is open with Ashgrove. Although the name Ashgrove probably isn't very apt anymore, but they've grown attached to it.
Well, considering how their fields are going, they can probably be happy for the ash in their name.
Yes, yes.
More of a boon than a burden these days.
Says, well, yeah. As you can see, the place is thriving. Without the protection of something like Ashgrove, the Dragonwood, I think you called it.
Hmm?
Oh wait, there is one here, isn't there?
There is one here.
Yeah, cool. Sorry, yeah. He says yes. Well, with the protection of the Dragonwood, it certainly
The
helps.
three that the three that we have maintained and or fixed are Ashgrove Waste Watch and Scavenger's Refuge.
Yes, that's the one.
And we want to put one in a couple other places, but I need to know how to make them, or you do different ways to make them, sort of like what I'm planning with the nature one, which will help a lot along the way if I can figure out the nature one, because if I can figure out the nature one, any magical area I'll be able to figure out one to put in.
Yes, absolutely. But yeah, Minron says, well, it's wonderful to see you all back. I'm afraid Verge isn't here currently.
Ah, don't worry, I know where Verge is. It's fine.
Oh, good. I'm sure she's safe wherever she is. She's strangely very good at surviving.
Verge is very good at just slipping through the cracks.
Yes. At this point, you hear a voice call out from behind you all, as you hear a very angry female dwarf step out and say, "Hey, you! No wargs in the town. Get it out."
You want
We saved the town, though.
As you turn and you see the religious leader of Waste Watch, Orla Ambershard, the angry dwarf cleric.
No need to be so mad, Orla.
Gonna fight over it?
Just, oh, you're back.
Yes.
Okay, it can stay.
That's what I thought.
We'll only be here for a little bit.
I see. You're not here for the Dragon Ward's working, right?
It is working. We just came to see how everything is.
Good. Everything is going pretty well, actually.
Also, I might actually need to have a chat to you soon about some goings-on at some point.
Oh, yes?
Well, I guess our mutual wizard friend here, well, our Minotaur friend here will probably be able to hear of this anyway. You want to go somewhere a little bit more private to talk about this, rather than the open?
Of course. Come to my forge.
Okay.
As you're led over to Orla's forge, which is her temple.
Yep.
You will step in. She closes the door. Says, "I trust it's good news-ish."
I have a couple things to say. First of all, things are proceeding apace for us to deal with one of the dragons. The one to the south. Nivixal.
Nivixal. She doesn't seem to know, but then Minron speaks up, the wizard, and says, "Oh, the Black Dragon. Yes.
Yes.
Devourer of Hope, he calls himself."
Yes. We're going to be dealing with him very soon. But that being said, that will probably put more pressure on Arzenag from Ashathinda. Because Nivixal was sort of holding Ashathindar in place. So is Arzenag. They're sort of holding the line to the Ashathindar to the east, because Ashathindar is actually in the Smouldering Peaks. Or so we think. Arzenag is just to the central area of, you know, the giant mountain in the center of the Poison Wood and the Burning Swamp.
Yes.
Yeah, Arzenag's lair is around there, like near the center.
Okay. Well, we make a point of not going out there.
Yeah, but I might as well say it here anyway because we might need some assistance from you guys or for you guys to be prepared for other things anyway. Is we plan on dealing with Nivixal. Hopefully things go well. Then we're going to be trying to deal with Frigidax and Arzenag after that.
I see.
That being said, that will release some pressure on the east and the north, but we don't really have much information on Yasmalix. So
They both look to have not heard of Yazamalix, but Minron says, well, by a process of elimination, that's referring to a blue dragon.
correct.
Well, I've not in my lifetime seen a blue dragon here. So
That being said, we don't know where he is, so we cannot say anything about him. But that being said, if we get rid of Nivixal and Arzenag, that means Ashasindar has the right to sort of unleash his claim over everywhere. But it's better to deal with only one dragon than several. But the thing is, Nivixal and Arzenag are sort of holding Ashasindar back. I have a plan for Nivixal and Arzenag's lairs to try and help with deterring several dragons, as well as try to preserve the nature around the areas again by getting rid of their lairs, but it may take a little.
As you say that, Minron says, I have been studying the effects of their presence in the land.
Yes.
It is my belief that if they are gone, then the land will begin to recover. Slowly, but recover nonetheless.
I have a plan too. Have you heard of the Titans?
I've read about them. It said they were
Akadi and Grumbar. The wind and the earth.
Not by name, but by their general title.
They've all been locked up as well. And that being said, they have been sealed away from doing anything to help or burden the land ever since. We believe that this is one of the reasons why there's been such an imbalance in the world as well, and the world hasn't been recovering as quickly, is because the elements have also been rendered inert. That being said, we've been trying to come to a mutual accord with the Titans. We've only met 2 so far.
Oh, you say that as if it's not a feat to meet 2.
We've met the Wind Titan and the Fire Titan. I forget what the fire one's called.
Might have been here. Not in my list. Boo. Insert name here. Yeah.
Yeah, we met the Wind Titan and the Fire Titan because the Fire Titan was in
The Forge in that.
the Forge.
I can't remember what the name of the place is.
It was the Forge in Gauntlgrim.
Gauntlgrim.
Gauntlgrim, and then the Wind one was in Akantea. That being said, we believe that if we can, we know of the Earth one. We don't know where it is. We sort of have a vague idea of like a general area, but we haven't been like looking yet. We need to deal with the dragons.
to remind you, the vague idea of the Earth one was somewhere to the west.
Yeah. And then the water one we have no recollection of, which is probably somewhere. But the thing is, what my theory is if we can release all the Titans at the same time, they won't contradict each other. They'll hold each other in line as the 4 elemental pinnacles of the world.
And better to have 4 neutral entities than 5 evil entities.
Well, the thing is, it's just like we want the land to recover, and the thing is, the Titans, as long as they have their own realm, they will be a boon rather than a burden. But the thing is, if we don't have the counteracting elements to keep them in their place, it could be bad. I'm getting a phone call. One sec.
Okay. But yeah. Oh, just a second.
Gee.
Alright. I have to wrap up in like 15, 20. What happened? Did everyone leave?
Apparently.
I think Matt had got a phone call.
I got a phone call. Matt got a phone. Matt was calling me. That's what it was.
Mm-hmm. You got a voice changer. You got pranked.
Absolutely pranked, bro.
I've been contemplating some more about what I would like to run whenever Matt takes his break.
Yeah.
And hear me out, guys. Spelljammers.
Oh, well, does not surprise me at all.
And wouldn't have seen that coming.
but I know you don't. This isn't a surprise, but how does it feel about the idea of playing in one?
Oh, God.
I'd go up that extra stat.
How would we even play in one? We'd just be in space.
You know, you do stuff on one planet, then you take in Spelljammer, you go to a different planet or a different reality altogether. You have some fun fighting some things. You go through the astral sea, maybe some clouds.
Spelljammers are like stupid fast, right?
Yeah, they go. I think it's 4.1 million miles an hour.
Dude, it just sounds like our evil campaign.
It does a little bit.
That's fine. Option number 2 would be we could try the modern setting that I run.
I don't mind what we try. I just, you know,
Because there's that modern section of the DMG that like everyone refuses to touch, but I did it. I ran 2 games in that. And it's all fun in games until you have a sniper that's firing at the party. And a
when
bubble
you
of
snap
silence.
at them. Well,
Yeah.
wall of force.
That works.
Wall of
Ah.
dead red.
Globe of invulnerability.
Sorry, I had a quick phone call and I just need to answer a text.
Oh, good. We all know you called Nate.
Yeah, you called me.
I did. Working out secret plans to. Hold on. CN38. Okay. They found a thing in my car which they need to clean. Done. Cool. All right. Good. Good to go.
It was a body.
No, it was apparently the filter was completely clogged.
Love to hear it.
Well, I don't
With
mind
cocaine.
trying new things. It's just a matter of like once we get around to it, you know. Like
Yeah,
if you have
yeah.
an idea, I'll figure something out around it.
But yeah, it's wait.
Yeah.
Wait. You were telling me about the Titans and they're doing things.
Yeah, I have about 15 minutes, and I'm just going to
Yeah.
say, like, yeah, releasing the Titans all at once will probably release, like, and they've been held down for too long after the shit that happened. So, and we sort of we'll need to release them all at the same time, otherwise they will rampage. So, and it won't be good. But I think is it a good thing? Not really. Is it a bad thing? Not really. Is it a thing that should be done for balance of the world? Yes.
Minron says, in my research, they aren't necessarily evil.
But they're not
They are-
necessarily good either. They're necessary for the world, though, right?
Yes, neutrality.
Exactly. And I believe that doing this will also help us dealing with Tiamat. So Tiamat won't be able to do this shit again.
Yes. Well, consider us on board, and if you do need my assistance, my wand is at your disposal. Says Minron.
Yes. We might need your assistance soon enough. And that's pretty much what I'm saying. But we have work to do. We have a dragon to fell.
The fell, you say?
Yes.
Well, there might be some competition on that front.
Yeah.
A woman came
Right.
through about 2 months ago.
What's her name?
She was very dark skin, smelt of ash. She called herself Igna.
Oh yeah, we know her.
Yeah. She's a fiery one, that one.
Yes, very angry.
Yeah.
She is, but she's reliable.
Yeah, well, she said she was on a quest to outdo you all and to kill a dragon.
So
I have an idea.
she's gonna die soon.
Matt. I'd like to cast a sending spell.
Yes.
To Igna.
Okay.
You're a
And I say,
loser.
you want to kill a dragon? You want a highway to kill a dragon? You want some experience? Well, have I got the deal for you?
Oh my god.
Oh, 3 pieces of payments for $39.99.
a few, as you just cast the spell right there, Minron says, "Amazing, you can cast the spell so easily."
I can do a lot of things so easily. Wink.
So
Let me see your wand.
you've certainly grown. Color me impressed.
I still have room to grow if I want to be anywhere near my former self.
I'll take one step back.
A few moments pass as a message returns to you, Archie, saying, from Igna. Which one?
Yes.
We start with the black one, then kill the rest.
As you send a second sending to send that.
Mhm.
Another message replies. Well,
Hmm.
it seems we're on the same train of thought. I'm in the swamp now.
How many days until we attack? Like 2.
2.
We're doing a full-out assault in 2 days. Do you want me to come pick you up and take you to the lair with us?
Another reply of, I think I'm about a week away. Yes. Count me in.
Okay. Where are you now?
In the swamp. I'm not sure of any landmarks.
It's okay, I'll find you.
I'll
Stay
allow
put,
you to
I'll be there in a minute.
Okay. as you guys watch Archie's rapid fires a few sendings before going
Seems like we have found an ally to deal with the Black Dragon. We've got to go.
Very well.
All does approach you, Tarkin, and says, "It's good to see you again."
It's a pleasure to see you as well.
All welcome back in Waste Watch anytime. And I'm sorry for the rude entrant. The last time someone tried to bring a warg in here was one of the orcs, and they were a bit,
Oh, it's fine.
their wargs.
I do that all the time, but not with the warg with Henry. He smiles.
But with that, Archie, you teleporting away again?
Yes, I'm teleportating, circling back to our...
Back to the safe house, resting, and
Yep.
then so you attempt to scry Igna.
Yes.
Cool. She allows you to find her.
Uh-huh.
You find her. She has a camp.
Oh.
She's sitting in a camp. It's probably about mid-afternoon.
Uh-huh.
You're not sure where. It's just swampy and miserable and raining. And she's currently sort of camped in a rocky outcropping, sort of out of the rain.
Yep.
And is sort of looking about, keeping an eye out for things. You can see there is a single dead Abishai on the ground next to her.
Very good.
The long rest after one combat, the classic.
More of hanging out from the rain because she's a fire genasi and doesn't really like the rain.
Good.
You found her, Archie. Easy enough to find.
The real question is, do I bring her here?
Blindfold her first, easy.
Well, she's going to be here anyway.
Well, she won't know where this is or technically how to get here.
This is literally going to be a teleport cell, and then we're here. So it's just a matter of if she gets caught. Well, even if they get caught, they won't be able to come in here.
Because they don't know where it is.
Exactly. So.
And I don't want to be the one to say this, but your defenses are pretty fucking tight.
True.
What do you do?
Vote on letting Igna in here. Put your hands up.
I put my hand up.
Charlie puts a hand up and says, I think we should show everyone some trust. Because trust is the only way forward to peace.
Ian?
I feel like she's proven herself to be a trustworthy ally.
Scarlet.
She deserves redemption.
Okie dokie, I'm going to grab her.
You teleport there, Archie?
Yep.
I'll get you to roll teleport.
Oh, well, I don't teleport there. I go back to the hideout and then use the gate.
And gate, cool. As
Yeah.
in a Banff, you appear. You're in a rocky outcropping. You're sheltered from the rain. But as you appear, Igna immediately draws 2 swords.
Good evening to you too.
Where is Igna? Just. Okay, so you were going to teleport in. I was just looking for the sky. I thought you were going to. You were going to drop in.
Oh no, we're going to go into another cozy place where you can train for a bit if you want.
Well, I won't say no to that. And she puts the swords away.
Cool. I start drawing my last circle.
Okay. You start drawing your circle. Question, she says as you're drawing.
Yep.
Why didn't you do this before?
I couldn't do it before.
I see. And is Scarlet alright? Sorry, is...
Everyone's alright, you're about to see.
Okay, oh good. Looking forward
I'm
to
trusting you a lot here. And also see this as a forward payment to our ongoing mutual relationship going forward.
Good to know.
Anyway, let's not cut my hands off the chalk. Alright, step in, we're going.
Alright, and she nervously steps in, and in a flash, all of you see a flash in the teleportation circle room, and emerging from it, you see Archie, followed by Igna.
Do it. This is Igna. She is allowed to be in here.
Very good. The turrets immediately retract back into the roof. Igna steps out and sees you all. Goes, hello again, all of you.
Welcome.
Hello.
We're going to kill the dragon, are we?
Yes.
That's
Slow and
right.
painfully.
Oh, that may be difficult.
Oh, don't worry. I'm going to cut its wings off first.
Okay, you can have those, and I'll have the head.
If you start with the eyes, deal.
Oh, I'll have 2 swords for a reason.
Do you want to do some training?
Well, yes, of course.
Come with me.
She looks at
I'm
you.
going to show her.
Before she goes with you, she looks at you, Scarlet. And says, after this training, I'd like to see if you've improved at all.
You can train together if you want.
We can?
Yes. Both
I
of you
won't
come
lie,
with
I
us.
expected-
It's been decided. You're training against each other.
Okay.
I honestly expected Denver to be like, "Don't worry, she hasn't."
No, I'm just fucking sitting there with my fucking whatever I'm drinking.
I'm guessing you won this too, right, Scarlet? No.
If you're speaking, you're mute. Oh! Igna's here. The one you beat before, if you recall.
Yo,
Do you want to train with her?
sure.
Cool. Igna looks at you, Scarlet, and says, I'll beat you this time.
Good luck.
Alright, to the training room with both of you.
Alright. You send the 2 of them in to the training room. What training do you set up for them?
I'm going to set up a training room simulation with them fighting each other, as well as a heap of other enemies and a dragon.
Okay.
Have fun with that. It's going to be a free-for-all.
I kind of expected a psych. It's all intelligence saves.
I would
But
hate
the thing
you.
is also, I will also set up a separate, like, one-on-one training where they fight each other one-on-one. But then I would set another training where they have a group of us together. Like, Scarlet has us with Igna, and then Igna has us with Igna, and then they fight.
Ooh, okay.
To see their teamwork with us.
Mm,
So, because teamwork makes the dream work, they say.
cool. As for the sake of brevity, Scarlet, you train with Igna, and the rest of you watch.
I rest. Been a
Igna
long
has
day.
Scarlet. Igna has improved a great deal.
So Scarlet.
She'll be a valuable ally. And it's almost like a competition. Like Igna, you get a sense Igna's been trying to get better than you since you beat her.
I bet. Good luck with that, though.
But you train with Igna. She fights very well, and is noticeably tougher than when you last saw her.
Good.
Oh, she also has the tough feet.
In particular, she does have a relatively new, since the last time you saw her, black dragon cloak.
Nice.
Oh, let's go. Tycon's setting fashion trends.
Oh yes, Black Dragon Cloak with the dual wielder feet and tough feet.
I'll have tough next
yeah.
level. Just wait.
But after training is done with Igna, it is time to rest because the next day is
Raid day.
the day of the Killing Dragon Day. Hopefully,
I'll let her rest in a pod.
in a pod. Cool. You all rest in pods and you prepare for what is about to come within the sanctuary.
Rest in pods.
As you all rest in the pods, that's what I'll call it there because
A good big session.
big session. Did lots of prep, and I hope you
Yeah.
enjoyed seeing Ashgrove again.
Oh, that was so good.
It was good. We got a lot done, and I was like, the other stuff was cancelled. We might as well just go on for a long session for once.
Yeah.
And I might do
I'm
this in
totally-
future too. Like if things cancelled, I'm just be like, we can just go. So
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
if everyone's okay with that, that is. So
All for it.
Oh, yeah, I'm down.
All for it.
Mm,
Oh, that's
very
exciting. Are you ready to kill a dragoon? Session.
I am ready to kill a dragoon.
Dragon.
twist. Plot twist. Scarlet is actually Nivixel.
That doesn't add
That's
up.
what the heck
Scarlet's
did.
It
died.
doesn't add up.
Plot twist. Igna is actually Ashathinda.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
would
you
love
know,
that.
I could fucking see that too.
Yeah, that would be so fucking hilarious.
We just get fucking swindled and Igna takes the fundamentum and suddenly
I
transforms.
mean, I feel like
into, like,
that
this
point
fire dragon.
we got played so hard, I just become a paladin, a Tiamat.
Yeah.
Oh well, looks like I'm switching sides because that was good.
Like
But yeah.
I can't even be mad at that point.
Yeah. Hope you all had fun.
Yep.
A lot of role playing, but
I sure
But
did.
but like the thing is, before a big battle, there's gonna be a bunch
We
of
kind of
prep.
needed it, and the thing is, we've set
Oh,
up
yeah.
for other things as well. We know exactly what we're doing now. It's going to be Nivixol, rest, Frigidax, rest, RP into figuring out how to deal with. We'll probably leave. What's his name? The green one for a little bit while we go do Baldur's Gate shit. So, because our main plan was Nivixol, Frigidax, Baldur's Gate, because we need to find something in Baldur's Gate to do with the hell stuff, as well as to deal with William, as well as to just have a look at what the fuck's happening.
Yeah.
Because Baldur's Gate is a big city
Mm.
with lots of
Good
shit.
game.
It's a good game. Yep, good game. So, but
Yeah. Oh, I'm
yeah.
excited. I'm excited. Plot's gonna be moving forward very rapidly now, especially with the teleport.
Ooh,
Teleport makes
yeah.
things easier.
Well, mobility is such a big thing in this game. Once you get mobility, it's just you can do a lot of things, and there's a lot of RP and stuff that you can do. But
But I have to say
Yeah.
this: My favorite NPC in this campaign is Grog.
I can. Yeah.
Like, did you like his logic for fighting werewolves?
Yep.
Yes.
Like, if I hit werewolf with silver bar, it gets hurt. So if I put silver bar in club,
Oh my god.
The math does
like a-
indeed
like-
add up.
like it's a big brain move. Just like
Yeah.
using all 3
Alright.
brain cells to.
Alright, I'm gonna head off now. I'll
Thank you,
Yeah.
thank you for
we-
play.
we
Thank
gym
you for
tonight, Luke?
DM.
Yeah, 7.
Alright. See you then.
I'll see you there. Bye.
Bye.
Bye, everybody.
Thanks for play. See you. Bye.
Thank you for DM.
All right.
Cool. Oh, that was good. That was good. I like the reunion with Ashgrove thing.
Yeah, I've been wanting to do it for a while, but it's sort of
Out-
like
out of left field, and I liked it.
it's sort of I've been wanting to do it for a long time.
Because you don't usually see that in the campaign, I think.
I like having the callbacks.
Yeah, like you don't get you don't get to, save the small town when you're level 2 or 3 and then come back later.
I've always liked on that. Like I always like having that callback of like
Mm.
the thing is like we haven't really had a chance to really have time to breathe so far either.
Yeah,
It's always been like something come up, something come up, something come up. And now this time it was like we have a week
Mm.
ish. And the thing is
Yeah.
there's nothing really we can do to save the nobles and stuff, right?
Mm.
And the thing is, he's trying to destroy our hope by being like, "Oh, you did this. You did this. No, 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 no. You're doing this. No, no, no. You're the one doing this," and being like, "No, you did this. You should have saved them." No, you're just no. The thing is, you're doing this, and we're gonna get them back. You're just being an asshole. So fuck you. You know.
Mm.
But and this is why, like, with Melendrak and everything else like that, I was like, Melendrak, Lord Melendrak,
Mm.
is going to get executed, but Melendrak of the Misty Woods can come back. The tyrant will be dead.
Mm.
The father will be alive.
Mm. Yeah, I also like as well the logic for Melendrak is sound.
Well, it is, but the thing
Like,
is,
yeah.
like, our own reasoning is sound too.
Mm.
The thing is, he bent the knee
Hmm.
because he is weak. But the thing is, like, they were also stuck in their ways where they didn't want to leave their forest and go to Baldur's Gate or go to Waterdeep or go somewhere else because they're elves. They're racist. That's what they were. Like,
Well, they're wood elves.
yeah, but the thing is, I completely understand. But the thing is, they've also thrown everyone else around them under the bus for doing it. And this is the thing is, both are sound. Doesn't mean both are correct, and don't mean both are right.
Mm.
But the thing is, what he has chosen has put a lot more people in pain than just his own.
Mm.
He's always had that. It's sort of like, having the king on their throne with a sword dangling above their head.
Mm.
That's literally what Melendrak has done. He never had freedom. He never had lives for his compatriots. He had a means to an end.
Yeah.
That's it.
That was the long game too. Like when you first met him,
Yeah.
he didn't like you. Now you know why.
Well, I knew it straight away. There was something about him immediately. The way that everyone else was fine with me.
Mm.
Even the like roguey sort of like shady types were fine. But Melendrak was instantly
Mm.
just animosity towards me, and I was just like,
Yep.
"There's something up with this guy."
Mm.
That being
Yeah.
said,
Mm.
I know that there's no real just like there wasn't a simple way for him to do it. I know there was
Mm.
something else up.
Mm.
I didn't think he was working with Nivixel.
Mm.
I thought he was working with one of the other dragons, like the green one or something.
Mm.
But his story was more reasonable than what I thought. I thought he was just working because he was an asshole, but he was working to protect his homeland. But the thing is, his homeland was always bound to die.
Mm.
It was like signing a deal with the devil.
Yep.
You get all the benefits, but down the line, you're going to lose it all.
Mm.
That's exactly what it was.
Mm.
And might as well rip that band-aid off now.
Mm. But yeah, all this prep and all the prep because once one dragon falls, it's going to be quick dominoes, I imagine.
I'm going to be having some sort of prey session to Ioun next session too, by the way. Be ready for that.
Yes. Okay.
If you want to write that down so I don't forget. Because this is going to be a big thing where chess pieces are going to move across the chessboard a lot.
Mm.
And having a chat to my god as well as parting with some knowledge will be beneficial to me as well as my god
Mm.
in the story of the realms of what's going on. And I want to get some knowledge of my own from Ioun.
Mm.
No, I don't want all the answers because asking for the answers is unjust.
Mm. But earning the answers.
Yes.
Until I have to get the loaner car that I got for $25.
Well, I need to go
And
now.
go and get my car, which is worth a lot more than $25.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you for gaming.
I'm
by
going
the
to be heading
way.
out. Thank you for the session and
Thank you
goodbye.
for play. See you, bye.
Next week.
Yes, I am on leave from today for the next 3 weeks. So yes, I have no plans as of anything. but,
Sweet.
yeah.
Also, I want to thank Non-Pun for the raid earlier, and anyone else who is still here. I hope you guys enjoyed.
Hey.
I don't know if I'll be streaming tomorrow because power will be out for most of the day. But we will see. Tuesday is more likely for a stream. But I'll see you guys then. Thanks everyone for joining. We'll see you guys next time.
Bye.